We back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everyone else in between. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, the realest guy, Mr. Maalik, the realest man breathing, the Lone Stone Playboy, the Champion's Chariot, and the Master of the Mind. And I'm here. Here playing some freaking Sly Cooper in the Thievius Raccoonus. Just want to make sure everything was good before I started. He sent this so I can just make sure I look at chat. Yeah, that's good right there. Just gonna make sure I see chat and everything. My other laptop's charging, so I got my phone here. Oh God! But let's get started, man. See what we got.
Sorry, Sly, but this is one mission you will have to accomplish without me.
You don't believe in ghosts, do you?
Sure I do. My scanners have picked up verifiable paranormal activity. But that's not the problem. This swamp is oozing with disgusting mold and bacteria.
Suck it
It's
up, Bentley.
oozing.
We got work to do.
All right, then. Don't forget to use the new move you learned from Mugshot section of the Thievius Raccoonus.
You mean the raccoon rail walk?
The roots and vines around
The
here are
oozing.
perfect for that.
He's
All
oozing
you
for a
gotta
bruising.
do is
Jump and hit the circle button.
especially where you see the bark has been
Make sure
worn
it's
away.
at my
And
cheekbone.
where it's super slick from
Probably
the
gotta turn it like this way some more.
You'll
But you better hear
rail
yourself
slide
now.
like a skater grinding pipe.
I'm
Gonna be
like,
nice. It's gonna be nice. Oh shit! Oh, I have the thing where the water doesn't affect me, so I'm good. That's good. There we go. Got the rail slide. Alright, let's go. Yoom. That's so hard. I love that shit. I love it. Oh shit! Ah! See, it's good for some of these missions to get everything you need, dog. Jesus Christ. Come back down. There you go. So coated. Stop playing with him. Stop playing. Don't play with it. Dang. Okay, there's another way to get back over there. This is so fun. What? That was fucking hilarious. Oh shit, there's probably some more stuff up there. There we go. Yup, there is. I love the cartoony feel of this game. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. I guess down here. Oh, here. Oof. Thought I was gonna make it in time, I ain't gonna lie. Got his ass. Got his ass. think I got everything I need over there, so we good.
That's Miss Ruby's lair. To get in, you'll need that key on top of the tiki pedestal in the guard compound.
Easy
There's
work.
a bad mojo force field protecting it, so you'll have to destroy all 5 of the purple candles surrounding it.
No problem.
Don't get cocky or you'll end up with your head shrunk to the size of a pea. You've got to get past those voodoo guards, and I'm warning you, they're mean and they work like a team.
So do we, buddy.
I can't, bro. I keep saying I can't wait for the second game, but man, the second game is gonna be so fucking awesome. The second game is gonna be so awesome. I'm so excited for it. Bastard. Just alerting everybody near him. Shh, just gotta be quiet. Just be quiet. Shh. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits. Or in this case, rats. Oh, I got your ass. Don't you worry.
The mojo force field is down, and you can steal the key.
Absolutely, I can. Go ahead, grab that. Oh, got that key, baby. Alright. Oh, cool. I was wondering how many I had left.
Math right, and I always do my math right, then the combination has got to be 588. Electrified! Kelly McCooper's notes on how to harness the electromagnetic field created by a rolling raccoon. Now your raccoon roll move will really pack a punch. Plus, it should give you a nice tingling sensation.
Love to see it. Love to see it. I think there's one where it gives you 2 gold horseshoes. But I think that's towards the end of the game. We'll have to wait and see. Find out next time on this episode of Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. Alright, let's go. Let's get down to business, man. Let's do it. Swamp's Dark Center. Ooh, scary.
My paranormal scanner is maxing out on that structure.
A reading like that could only be coming off Ms. Ruby herself.
I think you're right, Sly. If you want to crack at Ms. Ruby, you're going to have to find a way inside that skull temple.
Light work. Yung. Oh my god, it's so awesome. Ah, oh, fuck. Oh my god. So stupid. Of course, the freaking boundary thing got me. It's too far away. Got your ass. What you get? I gotta get my revenge every time. I need to get some more lives too, man. I'm only on 4 lives. Christ, it's so easy to die in this game if you're not careful. Oh, here. Fuck. Didn't mean to do that. Hey, what's up? What's going on, real deal? Spoke to the boss. Think you're good to go? Hell yeah. Awesome, awesome. Are you in Woody's Discord? If you are, just let her know that you could be a 3rd guest. Got your ass. Woo! You ain't getting me. You ain't getting me today, boy. You are not. Okay. I can't do it right now, but if you go on my Discord and then go to servers to join, Woody's Discord should be there. That way you can join in there. If it's not there, as soon as you see that at the bottom, just scroll up. And you gotta do it now, I'm just letting you know. Grave Undertaking. We got a spot over there we need to go to. Might as well start over here. I was already here. Alright, I'll do that. Anywhere in particular in a server to say that? Once you get the role called podcaster or podcast enjoyer, this section called podcast chatter or podcast chat, you can just tag her and let her know that you're the 3rd guest. Too many streaks for me. Yeah, you and freaking Jinsei, y'all be streaking your ass off, boy, for real. Put some clothes on, damn it. Put some clothes on.
What's with this industrial strength voodoo gate?
Thank you for the streak, though.
Ms. Ruby must really be trying to keep something out.
Or maybe she's trying to keep something in.
Only one way to find out, though. Only one way to find out. Dun 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 dun. Oh. Hell yeah. Thank you to everybody who's been showing love to the streams. Oh! Thank goodness to that water thing. Alright, horseshoe sign. Fuck. Alright, cool, we got it. Oh, I missed one. Fuck. Fuck y'all. I need to go back and get that. There we go. My life is complete now. I swing that cane to get them coins, you feel me? Oh shit! Jesus! These are some really well designed stages, man. Ah!
These walls are making me claustrophobic. Did you see those reeds move? There's something huge under there. You better get going.
He ain't lying, bro. Buddy is not lying. There is some shit in there. It's close to midnight. I gotta do the whole thing over again. Oh man, I am. It's so lame. What's that over there? Oh, I think I probably go down the rail slide for that one. Yep. Really? There we go. Fuck, man. Here it is. Fuck. Ah! Alright, now we can go. No! No, I gotta get that out! Oh, fuck, no! I missed one. Oh, shit, I missed one. No. No, I missed another one. Fuck. Oh, my God. That was the last one, too. Wait a minute. Damn it. Oh, I hate when that happens, man. I gotta come back just to do this portion again. Just to do this portion, man. And the safe was right there, dog. Fuck. I hate when that happens, bro. Alright. I gotta come back. Some bullshit. I hate when that happens. I need to see what type of thing I'm gonna get, girl. Let's do it again. Go ahead. Come on. Ninja Spire. Ancient Chinese secrets. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's do this. Nice and steady. Nice and steady. We'll come up to it soon. We'll come up to it soon. There it is. Yes, sir. All right. Whee! Ugh. God damn it, slow. He's so damn slow. Well, he just probably runs as fast as him. That's all it is. Alright, let's go.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. I had to overcome some personal demons to get the answer to this one. Try 4, 4, 4.
What? Oh, probably because it's two numbers off for each one of them. Oh shit.
Ah, a more modern Coop's computer hacking technique. Using
Yeah.
the data on this page, I should be able to tap the duty roster in each hideout and project guard information into your
My
binocular.
guy, you're your own man, but you're our own guy. Anyways, hello Maalik. What's going on, Pedrux? How you doing, bro? It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in like 15 years, man. What you been doing? What you been hiding at? Where you been hiding at, man? Yes, sir. It is what up, Pedrux, man. I haven't seen Pedrux in a minute, boy. Hope life been blessing you well, bro. Chilling, playing some Stardew Valley. Hell yeah. Well, Stelmo needs to play a game. He needs to play Stardew Valley again. I want a Stardew Valley Stelmo stream. But that's good, man. I'm glad you've been taking care of yourself and do what you need to do. Ooh. I don't like that.
Sly, you'd better be on your guard here. My paranormal scanner, this place is really haunted.
It's close to midnight. I don't play Stardew, but my wife does, and music is so peak. We went to a Stardew concert late last year. It was awesome. Man, they got a whole concert? Man, Stardew must be fucking popular as hell. Hell yeah.
Now that was very interesting. When you smash that gravestone, the ghosts stop coming. It must be some kind of ghost generator. Maybe if you smash them all, you'd be safe.
That's right, Velma. Talk your shit, Velma. I can't smash the skulls. It's cozy. Hell yeah. Is it like Minecraft music? Because it basically reminds me of Minecraft and Skyrim. Ooh. Oh! Really? Get the fuck out of here, Medusa head. Was playing the winter music yesterday while it was snowing. Pure bliss. Hell yeah. See, this is why we need a Stelmo Stardew Valley stream, man. But we all know that's not happening no time soon. But a man can drink. Oh! Of course. A man can drink, can he? Let's go. Because this is Thriller night, and I could do more than any ghoul could ever dare try. Yeah, it's unfortunate he can't get away from Sonic money making content for now. Yeah, he gotta do what he gotta do as a content creator, man. This is his full-time job. If he don't make no money, he can't live, so I ain't even mad at him, bro. That's kind of the reason why I decided to be a variety streamer versus one where like I have a set game that I'm always playing. Because I never wanted to be a person that was stuck into only playing one game. And I'm not saying that's Stelmo, but I know that that's his main game that he's basically known for. So he's gonna do what he's known for to make sure he, gets that check. I just want to be able to play whatever game I want to play, man. It's like making music, man. You never want to be stuck into like one niche of music, bro. You just want to make music. Because artists be going through that. Fans know them because of like one style of music that they make. And if you're an eclectic artist, you just want to make music, period. It doesn't matter what type of music you make as long as you enjoy it. And if you're really good at making all kinds of music, make all types of music. That's a really good podcast question. Having a solid niche game you play versus being a variety streamer. The pros and the cons of each. I'll say the pros of having a niche game is that you get known in that niche very, very quickly. And the more you rise, the more people will talk about you in that that niche of games. But the cons is that people only come to you for that one game. And to me, that's just I don't want to be just stuck only known for that game. Being a variety streamer, the pros is that you get to play all kinds of games, but the cons is that people just you may play games that people are not interested in. So I could get like a wave of people who only come for like Skyrim, but if I play something different, they're not coming around as much. Yeah, Woody waifu, what's up? We streaking, 10-day streak. What's going on, Woody? Hell yeah. Hey, Woody, I should be able to join the podcast. Yeah, I meant to tell you, Woody, we got our third guest. So we got Jay, we got, I believe it's Alex, and now we have Real Deal. So we got 3 people set for this weekend. So we're good now. We are good. I said I've been doing my search today. I've been doing my stuff today, you feel me? Been doing my research and everything, you feel me? Doing what I gotta do. Because I'm him. Always. Hope you all are doing well today. Today is not one of my best days. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm not feeling the hottest today, guys. It's a lot of mixed personalities and mixed emotions going on right now. But we still gonna get shit done. And that's all that matters. So if you rock with me, I'm gonna rock with you. Might as well join the podcast too. Hey, you can join, bro. I have no problem with that. It'd be cool to see you on. Nah, this is where they hiding at. You have work today or tomorrow? And is there anything we can do to make your day better? Just give me positive words of affirmation, man. That's really all I need right now. Positive words of affirmation, man. That's it. I was about to be like, what the fuck are you doing? No, don't fall. Fuck, but no, I'm not working today and I'm not working tomorrow. My job, because I'm so new at it and how the position works, they're really not giving us a lot of hours. I guess they also expect us to not want to work that much anyway, considering the type of job it is, but I show up to work on time every single day, so I'm gonna be fine. God, no! Bitch. God damn it. What's going on, Lima? How you doing, bro? Why is there an hour epidemic with jobs these days? They don't want to pay people, man. That's all I can think of, man. Companies don't want to pay people, and they're just assuming that people are lazy and don't want to actually do the hard work necessary to become highly effective workers. Oh my god, thank goodness it was water. I didn't lose a horseshoe. Good. That's all I can think of, man. They don't want to pay people. There are plenty of people who want to work. Like, there's not this thing where people think that there's lazy folks who don't want to work. There are plenty of people who want jobs. And unfortunately, they either don't have the right resume, the right reference. What the hell? Motherfucker. Or, you know, they just apply to the wrong job. And that happens too. You apply to the wrong job and then next thing you know, you ain't got no work. Let me get that, yeah. Anybody else coming? Alright, cool. I fucking hate those mosquito enemies. Bruh, just had to deal with layoffs at my company today. I'm safe, thankfully, but man, hella deflated today. It's Lima. Lima's the homie, man. That's mod of the year right there. You a talker? Cause that's what the most fuck. Cause that's the most we would be fighting for. All of us yappers in one spot. I mean, we're all pretty decent about giving each other time to speak and everything, but we all basically want to say everything we want to say, you know? Yes, sir. Everybody's here. Thank you all for showing up. Thank you so much. It means a lot. But yeah, that's mainly what it is, man. I try to give everybody a chance to speak. I try not to interrupt nobody because that's my pet peeve is people interrupting me when I'm speaking. It's like, damn, bro, I'm trying to speak and you're not even giving me the grace to speak, bro. I know you want to get your point across, but I want to get my point across too, bro. So I try to extend that grace to everybody, you know. There are 5 more bottles I missed. I'm about to say, I done got everything. What? Are you kidding? Is that loan? I hate when this happens. There's a freaking loan bottle somewhere that I don't know where it is. Everything looks green, so it's not gonna be able to stick out as much. Oh my goodness. It's okay. I'll find it. I'll find it. I'll find it. The intro's over there. Let's go down here. Oh man, my problem at work is that I'm supposed to set up a website and social media, but the person who hired me has been sick and out of office a lot. That's something I noticed in the podcast. Oh, about people interrupting each other? Yeah, that's why one thing I wanted to do is make sure that everybody got the grace to speak. But it's also like some people just don't know the positives of when to speak at times. So it's just like, do I speak now or like, you know? So it's just one of the main things I try to be like, if I end up talking over someone after I have a pause, I try to tell them, oh, go ahead. You know, because it just happens. It's human nature. Sometimes we think we hit a pause, but we don't. We have got it down to a science now with letting everyone have their moment. Because if you just let me talk, I will go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And I'm usually the type of person I am. I'm usually the one that says, does anybody want to go first on the topic? Or like, if it's a topic I want to go first on, I'll be like, let me speak on it first. But for the most part, I let everybody speak first if they want to. I just feel that as a leader, like you should allow everybody, especially the guests, to talk first on a situation if they want to talk. But I also know everybody's a little shy. You know, there be some guests like they don't really know what to say. Oh, here it is.
Pure Evil Crash, welcome aboard the chariot.
What's going on, Pure Evil Crash? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you so much for following me, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. If you don't know who I am, my name is Maalik, the realest man breathing, the Lone Stone Playboy, the Champion's Chariots, and the Master of the Mind. And I'm playing some Sly Cooper, you feel me? I'm a variety streamer who plays a whole bunch of games and I have a fun time while doing it. I've played Crash, Spyro, freaking Kingdom Hearts, the entire Kingdom Hearts series. I've played freaking Sonic the Hedgehog. I played a lot of fucking games, dog. Like, I can't even name all the games I played. Just look on my freaking YouTube playlist. If you press exclamation mark YouTube, you'll see all the games I played. I have over like 30 playlists of games I've completed. On top of some that I need to go back and finish, but I don't know. The Spider-Man game, I don't really know if I want to play Spider-Man right now, because I played the fuck out of Spider-Man when it first came out. The Marvel one, that is, on PS4. Yeah. But yes, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. Just relaxing. This is the stream to do that, man. I also am very lurker friendly, so if you don't want to speak and you just want to use me as background noise, I don't really care if I'm second monitor content or you're here yapping, man. I just want you to have a good time, man, because I'm just a real chill guy, man. Really chill. I don't do too much. I don't like drama. I don't like BS. I just like to chill, relax, and just talk to people who are just cool with me. I crack my jokes and everything. I feel like the community is a reflection of the leader, so everybody here is pretty chill, as you can see. A little weird, but you know, I'm a little weird too. Yeah. But we have a good time, man. We have a good time. He likes to sing. I sure do. So you'll catch me just singing randomly. Oh, I heard. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you, thank you.
Okay, this is kind of a guess.
Oh, you from Are you from Slayer's stream? Slayer's my dog, man. Don't type exclamation mark feet. Yes, do type that. Type that, because the lady who that's about is here. So type that in. That looks like Slayer's emote. Are you from Slayer Court stream? Or Slayer with 7 cards? 7 cards. Slayer with 7 scars? I don't know what you're talking about. At least I could type that. LMAO. I think you're from Slayer's thing, ain't it? You're from Slayer's stream? Anyways, lurking. Hey, I appreciate the lurk, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate the lurk, man. I'm not gonna lie, even though I knew I would be at this point when it came to streaming, it is kind of weird to know that there's like a consistent amount of viewers watching my stuff. I was so used to not having like 2 or 3 people watching my shit, so to see that there's like 8, 9 people that enjoy my stuff and they're actually like here watching my stuff is awesome. What the hell was that? Hold up. Hold on. Oh, this is the intro. Need to go to the left. No, I'm a moderator from a friend of mine. Oh, okay, okay. I recognize that symbol. That's what I'm saying. What stream is that from? Because I've seen that symbol before. I just don't remember where. Oh, do I have all 3 keys? No, not that. I was like, yeah, I know I missed one. We're on a lake. Is it this? We're on a lake. Strawberry Tabby. Yeah, I don't remember that one. Oh, here it is. Haha, not today, buddy. Not today. Now we just stick around to watch good gameplay and be weird together with a badass human. I appreciate that, man.
Sly, the only way to open up that voodoo gate is by lighting all 25 tiki torches with the flamethrower on your swamp skiff. Use the left analog stick to steer and press the X button to fire the flamethrower.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and one more thing. You need fuel from the flamethrower, and the only source of oil are those piranha you see swimming around. Run them down with a boat. One fish fuels 1 shot. Hurry, you only have 2 minutes to get all the torches lit.
Light work. Let's do this. Come here. Yeah. Yeah. 2. Love these little mini games, man. Oh shit. Alright. I see. Let's go. This reminds me of Spyro a lot. These little mini games. Like when you play Spyro 2 and 3, there's like so many mini games you could play. I was about to say, were they going out? I was about to be like, ain't no way they did that. Ain't no way they did that. Discord going off. "40 seconds left on the clock. He might go all the way." Come on. Oh, let's go. I just need 5. Yep. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Lit T. That's how you play this game right there. That's how you play this game. I'm him. I'm him. Alright, let's get to this crocodile lady. When battling the shark submarine boss in Spyro 2, you're the dragon minus the boss fight. Yeah, basically. Literally, bro. I literally played that game too, man. It was a fun game. I missed that game. Ad break is coming up. If you are not subscribed, you will be hit with an ad. Only sub if you enjoy the content and if you enjoy who I am as a person. It is not mandatory, but it is highly recommended if you don't like ads. Damn, your breath stank, boy. We're going through it over there.
Looks like this is some kind of giant voodoo egg beater to stir up that unsanitary mess.
If I could unlock the cauldron's lid, I
Yeah.
might be able to thrash their production and build up enough steam pressure to get launched up to Ruby's Skull Temple.
Okay, sounds like we've got a plan. To get around that thing, try moving in the shadows made by the masks so that the guards won't see you.
It's a little spooky doing that. We gonna get it done. We can get it done. No, I keep pressing the wrong button. I see. Okay. So I should be at descent into danger. Yep. As you can see, I really love this game. I'm playing it like like I'm a kid again, bro. It was so fun playing this shit.
Oh my god, the green waterfall overflowing with bones and body parts. I'm telling you, the health department's going to come down big time on this dope.
Bentley be so scared, bro. I love it. How can I get over that? I guess I have to find a way to get over the other side. Got your ass. But how do I get over to that side? It's okay, I'll find a way. I know there's a way around here somewhere. That is so annoying. That is really annoying. Jesus Christ. I'm sure I have to go up that way. This game do look fun. Play it, bro. It's awesome. Or watch me play it. It's on PS4. All 3 games are on PS4. And Sly Cooper Thieves in Time is available if you have the PlayStation subscription. I'm not getting that shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll play Thieves in Time another time. Probably when I have my PC. Because I'm sure they have it on Steam. Steam is the way to go. Lights. Girl. No! I thought water was supposed to harm me. This game done lied to me, man. Alright, whatever. This way. It's still not over there though. Lima, you're telling me you have not played Sly Cooper? I need you to get right on that. Alex hasn't played it either. There's a lot of people who haven't played Sly Cooper. There's a lot of people who have missed out on the peak that is Sly Cooper, man. A lot of people were not PlayStation babies growing up. I was a PlayStation baby, so I know damn near almost every popular PlayStation game that was out there. The only series that I could say I didn't get into when I was a kid was Grand Theft Auto and Tomb Raider. I really didn't get into Tomb Raider like that. But I got into all other games. I got into God of War. I got into I got into a lot of games. How the hell am I supposed to get past this man? This shit here? I mean, that worked, but that was stupid. Okay, Uncharted kind of made up for the loss. I was born with the cesspool of mid-games. I missed every PS2 and 3 gym except for Uncharted. Yeah, Uncharted was a good save, man. You at least got to play some awesome games from Naughty Dog around their time when they was really trying to make cinema games. Before they just decided to go all out and make The Last of Us. Which I never got into The Last of Us, man. I couldn't get into that game. I played more than enough zombie games. Last of Us just was never appealing to me. No, go forward, man. This camera be funny sometimes. The older Tomb Raiders, even Legend, felt really stiff to me. Yeah, boy, that's that old school, old school. I played only the first Tomb Raider on PS1 in the demo disc. I never even played the full game, but she had infinite ammo. The main talk for Laura was them big old PS1 cannons that she had back in the day. I'm not gonna lie, I hate how they did her personality in the reboot. She's so, I don't know, I'm so used to her being a badass in the old school games. In the reboot, she's just so timid and just not as confident and everything. It was terrible. It's still a good game. I love the reboot games from 2013 onward. But old school Laura had a way better attitude, way better personality traits. Them big old bitties. Yeah, hell yeah. That was the reason every kid loved Tomb Raider. Ooh, I thought the spikes was gonna get me, I ain't gonna lie. They turned her into a power fantasy for women, into a very realistic woman who had to be strong in a harsh environment. Yeah, it made sense for her character, especially considering like she's supposed to be a British, was she from the UK, I believe? A British like scavenger and plunderer. And man, them jungles was harsh, boy. I think my favorite one was the Tomb Raider 2013 one, and Dawn, I think it's Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Because there's Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and then Shadow or Dawn of the Tomb Raider, one of the two. The facial art got like 10 times better with each game that they put her in, dog. Hey, triangle titty Laura, or get the fuck out. That's what I'm saying, bro. Them PS1 titties, bud. Oh God. They was like, how can we make this real cinema in real high def? Oh my goodness. Ooh, no. That would have been a nightmare. And then you also gotta remember, that was the 90s too, so a lot of the women back in the day used to look like that in the 90s, in gaming anyway. In gaming and in TV shows.
Look at all the security. This must be the source of all the disgusting green soup.
Playing Rise of the Tomb Raider right now. Got that Shadow for $6 together on a Steam sale. Dang, it's super cheap now. I wonder why it's so cheap now. It was a good series. And they spend a lot of time, man. Like, all 3 games take you time to get done. And I love the fact that it's that open world. It's basically like Skyrim mixed with GTA mixed with Far Cry. It's basically Skyrim, GTA, and Far Cry if they had a baby. Don't get mad, don't get scared now, bud. Golden Axe had that bikini lady. Blaze had that Streets of Rage. Blaze from Streets of Rage had the shortest skirt. It was a wild time. Hell yeah. That's just what they used to do back in the day, man. That's what was hot, and that's what sold. And it really didn't change now, but think about it, man. There's still women who are painted and done like that. I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with it, but I know some people really don't like it. Like, for example, Hana from Crash 1 basically looked like a bombshell vixen, video vixen. And I think they changed her style because a lot of moms and parents complained that she was too sexual for kids. I'm not sure how accurate that is, but that's the reason why she wasn't in any other Crash game besides Crash 4 after Crash 1.
Mind-bending is Matthew Della Coupeau's perpetual slow motion technique. With this move, you can slow down time whenever you want.
Hell yeah.
Not just while jumping. Hold down the triangle button to use it.
I prefer not to be made horny. Hey, man. I get you. I get you. That's why they did what they did, and that's why Coco was born. Without that, we wouldn't have Coco, so that's why I see it's a plus for me. Coco is a good character. Yeah. First time, go. Stop playing. They made Coco hot when I was the kid. What? Oh, back in Crash 3? I know in Crash 3 she's wearing like basically like a bikini outfit or something. I don't know how old they're supposed to actually be in that game. Especially considering they're like animal creatures and everything. I just know Coco's younger than Crash. Showtime. Oh, I see what you mean, hot cocoa. I get it. I get it now. I get it. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Hot cocoa. The level hot cocoa in Crash 3. I get it. I get it. Damn, Lamo. What you saying here? I think he was talking about the level hot cocoa in Crash 3, bro. Oh, nah. The mid ones from the 2000s. Aku even said Crash. They're going after Coco because your sister's hot in the mutant games. Oh yeah, I remember that scene, bro. They said some they said some wild shit back in the day, bro. They got away with it because it was rated E10 plus and it was a mild violence. You know they can make it E for everyone as long as they mention that it's mild violence. Back up. The power of Christ compels you. The fact that I'm not a furry is a miracle. Hey man, I wouldn't judge you even if you were, bro. This is a judgment-free zone, man. No matter what you want to identify as long as you're cool to me, I'm cool to you, man. That's what it's all about. But speaking of furry, man, I really do want to get into cosplay, bro. Cosplay is so fucking cool, man. Seeing people when they create all their costumes from scratch or piece things together or use 3D printing for costumes and everything. I know furry isn't cosplay, but still, it's basically dressing up. And cosplay is so fucking dope. Witty does some awesome cosplay, man. I want to do some cosplay like that, bro. I just don't know what character I want to be. Probably Kratos from God of War. Definitely Zoro. Zoro's my favorite character in One Piece, so I'm definitely cosplaying as him. Bruh, same. Considering being a soccer fan at a young age and the field I work in, I don't know how it missed me. You know that girl dog from Lady and the Tramp? She looks like a light-skinned beauty. Yeah. There's also people who actually do like cosplays of animals and stuff too. Or become furries and everything. Like from a Goofy movie, the first Goofy movie. Roxanne. Roxanne was everybody's crush, man. That girl next door, oh my god. The girl next door look will forever be one of my favorite looks in life when it comes to a girl you want to bring home to mama. That's the woman you bring home to mama right there. And seeing all those women dressed up as Roxanne, I have a friend girl. She did her hair red, and she literally looks like Roxanne. She dressed up as that for Halloween last year. It was awesome.
According to my paranormal scanner, that highly charged ectoplasm.
Gadget from Chip and Dale. Oh god. No, no, fuck, no, 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 stop it, stop it, stop it, get some help. Oh, you got me, bastard. I'm out here making Pokemon cosplays. I want everyone questioning themselves. Bro, I need to see that freaking Pikmin costume again, bro. I saw that shit when you sent that in your Discord. That shit was fucking hilarious how you did that purple Pikmin costume. The crazy thing is, remember we was talking about how people just, they low-key like certain things, but they don't want to be judged because it's considered weird. There are a lot of people who would love to dress up like their favorite costumes and characters that'll have people questioning it. But some people scared to do it. It takes a brave soul to dress up as their favorite fictional cartoon character, but and it goes back to everybody in the anime community is a weirdo, and it's okay. It's okay. Be your weird self. There is nothing wrong with enjoying the things you enjoy. Oh my god. Why? He almost got me. Ah, he did get me. Bastard. We did it. Like, no shade to people who still do it with their limited resources. All the more power to you. But if you really want to look into, if you want to really look like your character, it's expensive. Oh yeah, it's expensive, bro. You definitely spending at least, depending on the character. Like, let's say you want to dress up as like Master Chief. You spending at minimum $2K to like $3K to get everything that looks exactly like him. There is no spending. There is no $500 budget. There are, if you want to use like cheaper material, but if you want the good material, you gonna have to spend some money, for real. I cosplayed as Big Smoke from San Andreas in high school. I had to memorize the order. Hell yeah, what? I had to memorize that shit. I think so. I want a number 9 large, a number 9 with cheese, a number 6, a number 7, 2 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. Oh yeah, number 6 with extra dip and a large soda. There's a dude on YouTube named Matt Stoney. He basically is like this really competitive eater who just eats a shit ton of food. And man, he ate the Big Smoke meal, bro. Like legit ate the full meal. It was awesome. And he ordered, he basically made the Coke diet and then got a bottle of water too. Matt Stoney has my physique. Hell yeah, bro.
With all the hay and feathers in here, just looking at this place has got me breaking out in hives. But we've got no choice.
That's why I make the cheapest version that I can do. I got real good at doing quick stitches and hot glue. Gonna Jimmy rig everything we need, boy. Let's go. Doesn't he ask for a diet soda or something? I believe it's a diet soda. All that fucking grease in the diet soda. Hell yeah, that's awesome you do that. What's your favorite cosplay, everybody? Drop your favorite cosplay character to dress as below. I want to see what everybody likes dressing up as. What do I gotta do? Oh, this. Okay. Nah. Oh, they coming. They are coming. Boom, got him. I do love how they make it map to where they basically collide into each other. Jesus Christ. What the hell? I'm not gonna lie to y'all, Chief. I don't think I'm gonna make this one in time. These chickens are running like the chickens from that boxing movie. I see why they made them chase chickens in that boxing movie. These chickens are fucking lethal. Let's do it again. Who guns down the fuck is a trendy? Blow each other up already. Blow each other up. Blow each other up. What the fuck is going on here? No. No. What the fuck was that? God damn it. They got rid of my horseshoe? That's crazy. No! Fuck! And they take a life when you die. That's terrible. Man, I love the song Hell Yeah. I was Sonic for like 3 years for Halloween as a kid. Closest I ever came to cosplaying. I would do Big Smoke again. I did Steve from American Dad once. Hell yeah. That boy know I can sing his ass off, bro. His voice actor can sing his ass off. Girl, you need a shot of B12. I absolutely love to do Shido from Dead Man Wonderland. She is a fucking awesome costume. Or Tubi from Near Automata. Those two are the ones that I would actually sink money into. I'd buy the crash suit once I'm married and fully employed. A crash suit stays on at all times. If my wife came home and as Laura Croft, PS1 Laura Croft, the outfit stays on the whole day. My man, this guy knows what's up. That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, I can't be with no normal ass person, bro. My girl gotta be weird. She gotta have some eccentricity about her. Like that one light-skinned girl who's married to this dude, and she does a bunch of weird shit and wears a bunch of weird costumes all the time. That has that way questioning why he married her. But they have kids and have a loving relationship, so they're doing just fine. Man, run into each other already, man. Y'all wasting time. Fuck. I'm starving. I need to eat some. There you go. Alright, there I can make it this time. Just keep getting chickens. Keep getting chickens. They'll sort themselves out. Just keep getting chickens. Keep getting chickens. You got this. Yes! Woo! I need a weirdo. I need a girl. Someone who understands how I feel. Cause we can fuck the world up. I don't want to kill no one of y'all, man. No actual chickens were harmed in the making of this video. Except the chicken I'm cooking later tonight. I'm cooking some fire chicken thighs. I need someone to keep me on my toes. I can't be the only weird one. The weird girls in high school that grew up to be weird adults are the real ones. Oh God, boy. Those are the ones you know you can trust for real. And also, Ricky isn't. But you need that for me. But yes, we should always go towards people that truly understand us, especially when we're eccentric. I like that my wife is normal. She keeps me grounded. But the allegations are so damn true.
I could feel that Cooper vibe coming. Most distastefully bad juju.
Yeah, well, you give me the creeps too, lady. Cooking up an army of ghosts isn't a very neighborly pastime.
Oh, Sly. I see your mouth moving, but all I hear is blah, blah, blah. Well,
She look like she pregnant with like triplets.
jaws need to flap, then let them flap. See you in the next world, Sly Cooper.
I say it all the time, but man. This man really took his parents dying really well. Especially with the fact that he's basically getting revenge. That's probably why he's so calm, because he's getting revenge on everybody that killed his parents. He's taking it a lot better than Bruce did.
Come back here. You can't run away forever.
Quite true. Quite true. Why don't I have my servant Chumley escort you over here?
All right. What's the catch?
Oh, not much. Just a little game I like to play with all my annoying guests. I want to see how well you pay attention.
What do you mean?
Well, I'll unleash my mighty mojo magic upon you. If you repeat what I do, you'll dodge it just fine. If not, you'll get set.
A little voodoo Simon Says, huh? Sounds easy enough.
Sly's confidence is what I love, man. I press triangle. Parappa, once again. Out of all the PS2 games, I got Crash to Insanity, and we sold Burnout 3. I did it. I did it right. What do you mean? She's not even doing it in time. Do it. Got it. Damn, I thought you had the rapper skills. The timing's kind of off with the beat, that's why. Got ass, bitch.
You certainly got some rhythm, raccoon.
I don't dance. I know you can. Not a chance.
Go after the Panda King. He's tough with a capital T. You go poking around his stronghold in China, you're likely to get poked back.
Yeah, well, if he's anything like the rest of you, I think I'll manage.
Space Channel 5 is
Ms.
looking
Ruby's
game.
section of the Thievius Raccoonus
Low key.
held notes from my pioneering ancestor, Slighton Common. His
Slighton
invisibility
Common.
technique allowed him to steal from corrupt pharaohs and greedy noblemen. Right on schedule, Inspector Fox's arrival cued my exit. The production of zombies, made illegal in the World Peace Accord of 71, earned Ms. Ruby a life sentence behind bars. While the gang and I enjoyed a few weeks in the tropical sunshine, working on our tans in preparation for our next caper.
I love how they always make sure after they do a hard mission, they take a vacation, man. Work-life balance to the highest T right there. That's how you freaking do it. Good old Bentley. But yeah, Parappa 1 has... Parappa 1 has really bad timing. Parappa 2 basically perfected the game. Even Jammer Lammy, which was basically the second Parappa game, had pretty bad timing.
Okay, I'll stop soon.
Yeah. It's a dick thing, ain't it, boy? Remember the things they had back in the day? This was real deal's childhood right here. A little paddle ball. Space Channel 5 Part 1 had a bad timing, unlike 2.
Travel plans to China have all.
Usually the sequel's a lot better than the original. Damn, how old do you think I am? It's not about it's not about age, it's about the wisdom that you're willing to share to us, man.
Study up on.
You look pretty young though. I would say like 37. Real is ancient, don't let him lie.
He was fascinated by the fireworks rich noblemen set off every New
37 to like 42, that's my age range for
He
you.
spent a decade learning the art. But when he tried to offer his fireworks to the noblemen, they couldn't see past his shabby clothes and chased him away.
Ping Pong, the day it
Panda
released.
King took revenge on those who shunned him by using the very tools of his art to prime. The Fiendish Five recruited him as their demolitions expert, and from then on, his explosive touch became feared worldwide. He's rumored to be perfecting some new
I said
firework
35 to
technique high in the
42. I gave him a good
mountains
age
of
range,
western
man.
China.
Well, I said 37 to 42. One of those ages. Sly Cooper in. Fire in the sky. You best consider me wise as fuck. Shit. How old are you, real deal, if you want to say? Gotta get my roast in while I can. Uh-oh, witty roasting. Hold up. Waifu roast? Doing a roasting session? I ain't the best at roasting, but I definitely will get my licks in. I will get my lick back every single time. Just give me some time. I ain't quick with it like everybody else. I had a friend like that man could think of a roast on the spot like boom. But my only rule is don't say nothing that's below the belt. Sometimes people be saying how they really feel in joking form. I just turned 36. 3 years off. My guess is real is a late millennial for 93. Hey, you can do that RDC World thing. RDC World meme. I'm 36, LeBron. Oh yeah, 93 is ancient. Yeah, anybody born before 99 is basically old as hell, according to the internet. They think 1997 is considered a MILF or freaking an older woman, and the late 90s babies aren't even 30 yet. Like, come on, man. The start of Gen Z is still 28. We're gonna be 29 this year, but still. I just pre-ordered my cane and dentures.
Would you look at that? A fireworks show.
It sucks too because you actually do have a messed up knee too, so you may need a cane, bro.
Oh my gosh, that's awful. That poor village just got buried in freezing snow.
The rocket came from that giant statue, and you can bet the Panda King lit the fuse. I've got to find my way up there and fast before that lunatic squashes another town.
I love this stage, man. The aesthetic is so amazing. We're basically fighting Po from Kung Fu Panda right now. That's our character we're fighting. Yeah, knees are still fine. Get Rick, Odie. When kids started creating fake IDs with 2001, I knew my childhood was over. Man, who you telling? Oh, 100% gonna be wheeling my ass around your local Walmart in a few years. She gonna be that Walmart greeter, boy. Checking people's receipts and seeing if anybody stole anything. Walmart greeters are cool though, man. They be chilling. Ooh, shit. Oh shit, hold up. If I stand still, I can. Okay. Was anything over here? It wasn't. Spotify says my listening age is 68. What? How does the listening age even work anyway? Whoa! No! No, no, sir. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Got him. I listen to them oldies but goodies. That doesn't mean that you freaking old though. Just because you listen to old school music, you just like listening. I listen to all kinds of music. Like I listen to old school music the most, like 80s, 90s and shit. But just because you listen to old school music doesn't mean that you have an old age. That's like saying listening to only music that came out in the current year means that you're like 5 years old or like 12. I'm in the 60s. Took his ass out. Ah, bastard. I'm in the 60s regularly. That boy just like them classics, man. I'm literally almost out of lives. Well, I'm literally out of lives now. That's crazy. It is so easy to lose lives in this game. That's why I didn't want kids until my 30s. Wanted to enjoy my youth. Hell yeah. That's basically where I'm at too when it comes to kids, man. I remember I was telling the girl that she wanted to have kids before she got like I guess before she turned 30. Cause you know that biological clock with some girls, I guess. But I was just like, man, nah, bro. I want to make sure I'm mentally, emotionally, and socially, and most importantly, financially prepared for these kids, man. These kids deserve me my best, not me still figuring shit out. Kids are amazing, man, but they're not amazing when you don't have your stuff together. And then there's Witty. She ain't having no kids whatsoever.
You can't get through the security gate without one of the Panda King's treasure keys. There's one over there, but it's heavily guarded.
One key coming up.
My dad drilled into my head when I was a horny teen that kids will basically end your life as you know it. It's all about them after that. And he was right. Yeah. Because it's no longer about you no more. You got to make sure they're good. You got to make sure that you're taking care of them. Your needs become secondary to theirs because it's your responsibility. You created this life, so you have to make sure that they're good. I don't feel like dying right now. Camera, bro. Camera, please. Oh, wait, I could just do this. I gotta be extra careful here. Extra careful. Yeah. I understand why women want kids earlier, but I'm glad we waited since I am able to be financially stable to provide for them. Yeah. And for them, it's a lot more of an emotional thing too. It's like, you know, they see in movies and they see in examples around them of like people around them having kids and stuff, so they want to be able to do the same thing that they've seen in the rich examples, you know. And it's just it's a biological thing too. Like, it's just in our biological nature to want to continue this thing called life via creating children. It's just in us, and it's in women a lot more. But you gotta make sure you're good, man, because we really do, especially if you live in a westernized civilization, we really do. Shit. I'll be fine. We really do live in an age where it's very expensive to even just have one child, let alone multiple. I had a guy I knew in middle school have a kid during COVID. She looks just like him. Freaks me out. We really do poop. Got his ass. Hit his ass with a dive bomb. All right, time for the handy dandy binoculars. That other bottle's around here somewhere. I know that. My oldest is my twin. I joke that she chose wrong when she decided to look like me and act like my wife. Hey man, just yo, them jeans are strong, boy. Them jeans are strong. I know my jeans gonna be strong because like all of my siblings, well, all my male siblings, we look like our dad. The women, you know, they favor more of their of the mom. But even my sister, she looks like her dad. It's crazy. Nah, I'm missing a bottle, ain't it? Can't even check to see if I have all the bottles, man. It sucks. Here it is. Alright, let's go. She's beautiful though. Love her to death. Hell yeah. I saw like this thing on Threads where there was like this girl who's her father was like a wrestler or some shit. Bro, she looks just like his ass. He's an Olympic shot putter. I forget her name. Nope, I literally look just like my dad. Not even a little like my mom. My dad's genes dominated the face, definitely.
This just gets better and better. I'd always heard that one of your southern ancestors, Huckleberry Cooper, developed a technique to move while staying invisible. Hold down the circle button to turn invisible, then move around with the left analog stick.
Hell yeah. We done fucked the game up with this one right here. This is gonna be good for when we start speedrunning. Oh, we can only do the... Man, I thought we could run. That's fine. It's okay. It's okay. We're just gonna go ahead and go to a roll. We are definitely not rolling around at the speed of sound with this one. We're rolling around at the speed of... I'll get there soon. Let's get this keto. I feel bad for my wife. She did those 9 months of creating the child and neither will look like her. But hey, they at least have her nose. And that's what's most important. Usually, what kids don't get in their parents visually, they'll get in their personality. So, even if the kids aren't around the parents like that, usually you'll see the child acting like the parent they don't look like a lot. Or both the parents, because, you know, it's 50%. I mean, it's also dependent on who they're around the most. Whatever genes carry over, I'm hoping my albinism doesn't carry over. That's my thing. Man, there's nothing wrong with your albinism, bro. If your kids have it, your kids have it, man. Just teach them to love themselves. No matter what people say. Took his ass out.
Nice job breaking into the Panda King's compound. I think I figured out a way to get to the top of that giant statue. But unfortunately, it's obstructed by this reinforced ceiling hatch.
No problem. They seem to have plenty of firepower around here. I'll just have to find a few more treasure keys to get at it.
My brother calls my dad a troll and a rage baiter. I suppress that side, but not gonna lie, I love messing with people. Crazy. Anyways, yeah. Some people just like being pranks and jokesters like that, you know? No. Nope. Look what he's saying. Being a troll is fun. Hell yeah. I don't really like messing with people, so I don't really do it. But if it's my friends and we having a fun time and everything, I'm just fucking with you, hell yeah. I'll fuck with my best friend all the time. His name's Dr. Speck. I'll be like, what's up, Dr. Speck? How's your newest patient? He's not a doctor and he hates when I call him that.
Like a good place to try out your new invention. invisibility move, hold down the circle button to drop out of sight. While invisible, nothing can see you. Not lasers, not searchlights, not guards. Oh, and if the guards already see you, then the invisibility trick won't work on them.
As long as it comes from a good place. I just wish I was quicker on my feet. That's why I watch comedians, man. Comedians usually teach you how to be quick on your feet. Shh. Be quiet, guys. Quick-witted jokes are some of my faves, man. Yeah, because it shows that you just have enough social intelligence, and you're really good at just on-the-spot comedy. Impromptu comedy is very hard for a lot of people. I learned a bit of that in high school. Hell yeah. You just gotta pay attention to your surroundings, man. Be very, very quiet. Be very, very quiet. All right, cool. That's how you do it. I thought I was quick with the shit until I got around some people in our community, and goddamn, these people are funny as shit. On God, bro, we have some funny ass individuals, man. Zenef is freaking funny as hell. I'm funny as hell. Man, telling jokes is freaking hilarious. Even Trial's really quick with the smooth lines. He's just really quick overall with his comedy, bro. When it comes to witty, he got every line in the fucking book. Shout out to him, man. Sendos, what's going on, bro? The Jujutsu Kaisen season 3 director is now moving to work on the fucking next Minions movie, allegedly. I don't know why, but this is just funny as fuck. Why? Because it's the Minions? It's like, imagine a Jujutsu Kaisen character, but in Minions format. I need to put you down here. Yeah, I can still read down here, that's fine. Someone teach me how to be funny. You got Stelmo, man. Stelmo's funny. People say his humor is dry, but he's quick on his feet when it comes to his jokes. I think the funniest joke that I saw from Stelmo was the one where some dude when he was playing Sonic 06, P06 was talking about, oh, the girl, I saw her, I know what she looks like. And then Stelmo was like, that's not true, the only woman you've ever seen is your mom. Get on! I was like, ain't no way this boy just said that shit to this man, bro. That's top tier violation. Flag on the play. No! Got his ass. Can I get a life, man? They are so stingy with the lives in this game. This freaking sucks. How did you jump? How did he jump countries in animation? Hey, that's that slapstick right there. My favorite theory is incongruity theory. Humor comes from. Come on now. Humor comes from the unexpected. There needs to be some setup so there's a payoff. I am a 100% comparative humor kind of guy. Stelmo be sneaky with the zingers. It's not even that he's sneaky. You just gotta pay attention to what he's saying for real. There's so many layers to his jokes that is like funny as hell when you see it. There's the key, right in that room over there. Well, I ain't gonna lie. Damn it. Yeah, there's a podcast / radio show I listen to where one of the hosts is a comedian. I see myself doing their kind of humor, but it doesn't work a lot of the time. I don't know if it's me, but just 99% of comedians to me just aren't really funny. You might have to find out why your sense of humor is different than theirs. I find a lot of comedians funny. Boondocks made me love edgy humor, but I can't use that everywhere. Man, I love Boondocks humor, bro, but you can't be I love dark humor and Boondocks humor because it talks about shit that's really real, but it says it in a funny way. Like, it talks about racism. It talks about the self-hating shit in black people, the dumb racism you go with white people and everything, political issues, but they make it funny as hell. Even freaking the whole homosexual things that Riley be talking about, they do it in a funny ass way. Except season 4. Season 4 was ass. Season 4 was terrible. And it's real life, you know? It's real life that they talk about. They don't talk about things that don't happen. Probably just a lot of them are not my kind of humor. Edgy humor is great, but with how today is, that's not gonna be globally. Yeah, that's why that's part of the reason why I don't like surface level humor, bro. Like, say some fucked up shit, bro. It's okay. I'm not sensitive. And I get it. I know people don't like it when you use the word sensitive and everything, but some things you gotta realize is just a joke, bro. Not everything needs to be taken so seriously, or we need to be so socially aware or woke about things. We know what's going on. We know what political issues are. But, bro, it's freaking humor. Humor is meant to be funny. It's meant to be laughed at. You can't laugh at yourself. You can't laugh at yourself, man. You living life wrong, bro. Ooh, I almost died there, man. I'm on my last life. I do not feel like starting this whole stage over. Quick wit and saying some unexpected things in normal combos has been more universal with all ages and cultures. We hate season 4. On God. A teacher told me comedy equals tragedy plus time. Definitely. In a sense, like, kind of like how, back in the 2000s, when the Columbine thing happened, the school shooting, Eminem said it when it was fresh and everybody lost their minds, but now people use that willingly. They don't even freaking make a big deal out of it anymore as much as they did back in the 2000s. People use a Columbine line in any freaking hip hop line nowadays. It's crazy. I'm just gonna sneak past this whole thing like this. Be very quiet, guys. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting pandas. And then another thing when it comes to humor, it really eases the pain of a lot of the tragedies as well, because you can find the humor in it. I would hate to be like, you know, a traumatic thing happened to the point where I can't even laugh at it, you know? That's what helped me get through a lot of the things that happened in life that was like really bad. You gotta be able to laugh at stuff, man. Laughter is the best medicine. Of course, there's always a time and place when it comes to humor. You don't want to say humor when it's a serious situation happening and like you need to be serious in that moment, but After it's said and done, man, we need to laugh, bro. I want to laugh about it. Like, remember that? Remember when that happened, bro? Smacked up. Anything over here? Nah. Definitely something up here though. Bottles up here? The safe is up here. Okay. I'll make that the last one I get. I'm one of the dudes who find gay jokes to be the funniest shit a lot of the time, so I might just have a broken sense of humor. I wouldn't call it broken. I'd just say you laugh at things that you find funny. What?
Judging by the scale, the Panda King must be making tons of explosives.
What? What were the rest of them, man? Gotta be kidding me, dog. I gotta come back to this level. They always hide them in the weirdest spots. I don't know where the hell this shit is. There's always at least 1% of people that will be offended by a joke. Like some 9/11 jokes. But there are people who knew somebody who would never laugh. Yeah, like I made a 9/11 joke in Stelmo's stream one time and somebody was like, oh my god, that's not cool. And I'm like, bro, it's a joke. It's literally a joke. So you gotta also read the room and know your audience too. Some people just don't want to laugh at certain stuff. They're just like, I understand. But if you clearly know something's a joke, getting offended is just a waste of time. That's why I tell folks, like, when it comes to certain jokes, like, we ain't never disrespecting anybody that died. We ain't never joking about something that recently just happened, and we're not gonna laugh at nobody's circumstances, their looks, unless we know them on a personal level. I don't laugh at people who have disabilities or anything like that. Like, there's certain things I know what's funny and what's the joke about and what's not funny and what not the joke about. Laughing is the worst though. I hate it. And then there's people like that who have a stick up their ass who just find nothing funny. I'm just like, bro, god damn, you fucking suck at parties, man. Not saying that's Real Deal. Real Deal's funny as hell. He got that dad humor down pat. Whew, made it. Parties are the worst though. Hate it. Remember that one scene from Family Guy where it's Buzz Killington? That's real at the party. Hell yeah. I remember I jokingly told my homegirl that she smells like a carton of eggs that has been boiling in an unventilated Arizona storage locker for 20 years, and the server we were in got on my ass for it, and she had to get them off of me. It was low-key funny as hell. How dare all women are queens? All women are queens. Don't you ever say that about a girl. Women don't stink. They smell like roses and sunshine and freaking the Garden of Eden and cocoa butter and honey. Don't you ever make fun of women like that ever again. You freaking misogynistic pig. Man, shut up. I hate people like that, bro. I hate people like that. Women don't shit. Every time they use the bathroom, it's like the more you know rainbows coming out of their freaking butt. It's unicorns coming up out of them. I have a pet peeve for fellas that be witch hunting for potentially offensive. Bro, Lima, thank God finally somebody said it. I hate people who try to find the offensiveness in every fucking thing. Like, you can't laugh at anything, bro. Everything is offensive to you. Everything's offensive. There's not one thing that happens in life that's just funny as hell to you. Like, bro, get out of here, bro. Those are the worst people ever. You can't even freaking say anything. Like, even if you just have a regular conversation, they'll try to find the rudeness in it. Women do not poop yet. Shutting down offensive things. That's crazy, bro. Like, bro, get off your high horse, bro. You're not better than nobody. You probably said something stupid and offensive to somebody, but to you, you thought it was funny. Oh, but it's supposed, we're not supposed to say it as long as it's something that's socially unacceptable, right? We're gonna say socially acceptable things. Like, come on, man. Get out of here. Oh, here we go. This was a spot I missed. Oh, I know what the last one is. I know what the last one is. I made sure to save it. We're gaming now. Fuck out of here, Missy. Oh, he missed. I was about to be like, I thought he got me. It's funny as hell. This girl is basically a sister. I called her way worse. That's what I'm saying, bro. I need friends that don't get freaking mad at the dumbest shit, bro. Pocket your feelings, bro. Because you know, if it's anybody else that tries you like that, I'm not gonna let them try you like that. But it's me, bro. You my homie. If I say you got a big old forehead, I'm saying you got a big old forehead, man. One time, one of my friend girls, because one of my other friends had a crush on her at one point. I always make the joke that they finna be in a relationship, and I was in like one time something that happened to my friend where he had the I forget what it's called, but he basically some tragic happened and we had to take him to the hospital and shit. And we told him like, nah, there's only 2 ways that you die, man. It's in battle or death by snoo. And my friend girl was like, well, let's give him the snoo. Well, of course she was kidding, but I kept getting on her ass about that shit. And she got so mad one time, she tried to hit me with a pillow, bro. I was dying laughing. I was like, bro, stop. Oh, shit. That's the homie though, man. It was all jokes. She knew it was jokes. She just got tired of me doing it because I was ragging on her ass the whole time about that shit. I love accent humor, but some people be acting like I'm committing crimes. Yeah, God forbid you make fun of somebody's accent and everything. It's not like there's literal shows that do that all the time with somebody's accent. Not today, Missy. No, fuck. Yeah.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. It was a challenge, but this vault's combination has got to be 667.
Yeah, they made sure to avoid that extra 6, man. We ain't summoning no demons in here. They knew better. This game would have got rated immature if that was the case.
Incredible! I never would have thought this was possible. Sir Augustine of Cooper's technique to briefly defy gravity. From now on, you should be able to pop right out of those bottomless pits you keep falling into, and you won't even lose a lucky charm.
Thank goodness. That would have been fucking great at the beginning of the fucking game, bro. Yeah, no, that shit is stupid. it would be different if I only bullied her, but I actually care for this woman and actively try to support her, so she knows I don't mean my insults. That's what I'm saying. My friend girl knows that too. She knows I'll go to both of her. I don't let nobody try her like that. She knows that. But she knows that it's like, you know, we're just making jokes, poking fun at each other. If I do some stupid shit, she's gotten on my ass about the stupid shit I said too. And I was like, you know what? I gotta eat that in the chin, you feel me? I said something stupid. There's nothing wrong with that, man. It's all friends, bro. We make sure to take care of each other. We still love each other at the end of the day. Okay, but did you get the snoo? Come on, man. She offered it. It wasn't me. It was my friend who had to go to the hospital. The funniest thing is, because he passed out and shit. He passed out. And then, like, we had to basically call the ambulance and shit. As soon as he heard her offer that, he started waking up. I was like, oh, yeah, you about to die and you sitting here get us worried. But as soon as she offer you some damn pussy, you wake up, right? Typical dude, boy. Typical N-word. That's what he was asking, like a typical N-word. That's all I'm going to say. So, motherfuckers get offered a whip of some coochie, boy. They suddenly got all the strength in the fucking world. Like Popeye when he eats his spinach. And then after we got done with the hospital, he was like, dang, it's kind of crazy because I passed out, but I remembered you said you was gonna give me that snoo. I was like, bro, you shut up. We literally just not even wasted, we spent so many hours trying to make sure you was all right. I was traveling back and forth to the hospital and your ass talking about some fucking, man, shut up. That shit was funny as hell, bro. It was funny as hell. One of my lady friends and I would threaten each other with violence back in the day. I don't get people who don't fuck with political humor. Like, that shit is just kind of depressing. Yeah, I love all types of humor, man, but I know that certain humor, like religious humor and political humor, you can't do with certain people because some people will literally die. They will literally die behind their political views and religious views, bro. And I just don't feel like arguing and going back and forth with somebody who's just adamant. Like, there's some people who will literally die behind their beliefs, man. And it's kind of scary. They're willing to kill and die over their beliefs and can't see the humor in the beliefs. Like, sometimes there's just some funny shit in your court that folks do, no matter what you believe in. That's why I love Family Guy, man. In South Park, they make fun of everybody. There's no things that they dismiss in Family Guy or South Park. And when I say that shit is depressing, they get on me saying I'm privileged and a pussy because I don't actively indulge in political humor. And I'm like, I love black church humor. I separate the culture from God. We be doing some funny stuff. Exactly, bro. It's like I say all the time. You can differentiate the art from the artist. It's okay. Sometimes people just be doing some funny shit or some stupid shit. I'm laughing. Like, why can't we laugh? It's down here. Man, they had my hopes up for no damn reason. I'm thinking something down here. Like, sorry, I just want my escapism, I guess, instead of just being reminded of reality even when I'm trying to relax. Or just trying to have fun in the world where it's so serious, man. Like, there's nothing wrong with having fun. Like, we already know the serious situations, but a lot of the times people don't even be doing anything. A lot of the times, fuck. A lot of the times it's not to be taken that serious. I don't know, man. I just think people be getting offended by everything. I hate people who get offended by everything, bro. It's like, you can't have no fun around you. I'm still gonna do what I want, though. I don't give a damn if you mad or not. Took her ass out. Took her ass out. They be out here. They be training though. Gotta give it to them. Dum dum dum. Hey. Whoa. All right. That's why I just choose to be offended by nothing, and it makes life so much easier, bro. You know how tiring it is to always be offended by something, bro? You know how much time you're wasting being offended by everything, dog? Hey, who cares if somebody says something you don't like or does something you don't like, bro? You don't have to pay attention to it, and you don't have to pay no mind to it, bro. Just do your own thing. Golly, bro, that's terrible, bro. I could never live a life where I'm just offended by every single thing that everyone does. And when I say offended, I mean like over things that are trivial and out of your control. Like obviously, when I say I don't like disrespect, I can't control nobody disrespecting me, but I can choose who I just don't decide to associate with because of it. But I'm not gonna get offended by everything you do just cause you disrespect me that one time. I'm just not gonna deal with you no more. You can't control what other people say and do. The only places you can do that in is in controlled environments like work or freaking or discords and shit. But in life, there's this thing called freedom of speech. People are gonna do and say whatever the fuck they want to do. We live in a free country. People are free to have their opinions. They're here to freaking do whatever it is that they want to do that's going to bring them joy and bring them satisfaction. And some people, their joy and satisfaction comes in, circling back to what Lima said, trolling and fucking with people. That's their choice. Finally got a life. That's what the news will do to you. Always mad at something. That's why I try to tell my mom not to watch the news, but she loved watching that news shit. I don't watch things that upset me. And then on top of that, television is programming you. You get programmed by all these things that they telling you and everything, and then next thing you know, you sitting here wondering why you're thinking about something that you watched like 2 days ago. Television programming is a real thing. I just don't mess with people who constantly act like a victim. That victim mentality is poison, bro. Yeah, it's never your fault. It's always somebody else's fault why your life is the way it is. Newsflash, the world will always be imperfect. 400 coins for one life? No, it's 100. I mean, basically, yeah, you was right. Yeah, there's one horseshoe, the second horseshoe, like 300, basically 300. Your life is worth 400 coins. Mine is worth 60 coins. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. That's the cost of a game right there. Like, this one girl is a lesbian, so y'all wouldn't have a chance anyway to get coochie, please. Oh, I see. Oh, looking back at the situation with my homegirl, some dudes were deaf trying to raise her up and white knight her because she was a woman on Discord. Listen, I'm glad you brought that up. We mentioned that beforehand. I hate dudes who act brand new when pussy come in the room, bro. She not gonna fuck you just because you being nice to her, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Just because she being nice to you doesn't mean she want to fuck you, man. I hate people like that. Because the girl knows that you only doing it to try to get in her pants or just get in her good graces, man. You're not doing it because you really want to get to know her. That's lame to me, bro. Stop being a fucking lame ass piece of shit. Now I have this. I can just sneak past them. That's one thing I never. That's why. I don't think I told this story. Story time. Also, I have a story time redeem if you guys ever want to hear a story from me. You just let me know what type of story you want to hear. But story time. There was some dudes that I was friends with that did me absolutely dirty. I think Lima was here for that story that one time. Back when I was on streaming directly from the PS4. And essentially, they didn't like me because they thought that I was trying to mess with some girls that they was dealing with. And I was like, I don't care if y'all even want to smell them girls and do whatever the fuck. You can fucking kiss their ass for all I care. I don't care. I'm not that freaking desperate to be with a girl like y'all is because y'all some horny ass motherfuckers who got 4 kids, by the way, and trying to fuck every girl in the world, bro. Like, get out of here. But there was all talking about, I don't like the way he talks about women, and I don't like the way he does this, that, and the third, and da 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 da. It's like, bro, y'all don't even know my pedigree and the women I've talked to, bro. Like, come on now, bro. Obviously, I'm not gonna be disrespectful towards a woman that I have a lot of love and respect and care for, bro. I was just talking about the issues we go through as men, bro. I thought I had a brotherhood we could talk to about those things, because girls talk about the things and the problems they go through with men too. I'm not complaining. I'm just having conversations, bro. Took that all out of context because they some freaking white knight ass dudes who want to have sex with every single girl in the world, and then somehow the way I talk about women is wrong, but the way they talk about women is right. When they complain, it's a good thing, but when I complain, it's a bad thing. But it also taught me that, you know, you really shouldn't complain about anything, bro. Just find better people to be around. Find better women, find better friends, find better everything. That's the fucking worst. Nobody needs to white knight me. If I get in some shit, I did it on purpose and just let me be. Yeah, literally. I especially hate people who be like, you a lesbian? You ain't been with me yet though. Man, those fucking weirdo ass dudes who try to convert every girl back to being straight, like, why don't you actually go deal with a straight woman? It's probably because she know that your corny ass is fucking corny as hell and stupid and say a bunch of dumbass shit like that you trying to only get with girls that you think you can convert back to being straight. Like, you freaking weird, bro. Man, I missed some more freaking. Oh my god, where are the rest of them at? Oh, there we go. I missed more. Where are the rest of them at? Any down here? There's probably some down here. Oh no, this is the area I just came from. As a bisexual woman, nothing stresses me out more than that. People think too highly of themselves. No, people just think that they better than everybody, bro. Like, I hate people who have... Listen, if you gossip about somebody, you're not better than them. People gossip because they feel that they're better than somebody. You're not better than someone just because you're talking shit about them. You're not better than somebody just because you look better than them. You're not better than somebody just because you have more money than them. You're not better than somebody because you are taller. No matter whatever type of fucking dumb trivial thing that you think makes you better than them. There's nothing wrong with loving yourself and thinking highly of yourself, but thinking that you're better than somebody else is fucking crazy, bro. I don't think I'm better than worse than anybody, bro. There are plenty of dudes who are taller than me, faster than me, stronger than me, better looking than me, have more charisma, have more money, all kinds of things. Whatever you could think of in the book that makes a man better than another man. There are plenty of men who have that, but none of those dudes are me. They don't have my mindset. They don't have my charisma. They don't have the things that I've done. They don't have my experiences. None of that stuff. So I'm not gonna be mad just because some dude is better than me at one aspect of life. Or a couple aspects of life. They don't know what I've been through. Oh, that was what I was supposed to do with that one dude. Well, I definitely did that wrong. Like, bro, get out of here, man. People are so weird, man. We all came in this world naked and afraid, and we all gonna leave this the same way, hopefully dying of natural causes. I feel that line has worked 0% of the time. People have some corny ass lines, bro. They have some corny ass pickup lines. I done said some corny stuff, man. I think I won't say corny, but this is the funniest line. It made Shorty laugh though. The corniest, cheesiest line I've said to a woman to really get her to like me was, damn, if I were to die, if I were to go blind in this very moment, I wouldn't mind this being the last thing I saw. She laughed her ass off. I was like, shut up. But she liked me already. We was already in there. And I think another line I said was, I told her to use a word to describe me in addiction, a word to describe me. And I was like, shit, I don't think there's a word in the dictionary I could use to describe you, shorty. She was like, oh my God. So like, you know, if you're intentionally, oh, there they are. There they are. I see them now. If you're intentionally trying to be funny and shit with the lines, yeah. But if you're really trying to do some shit like that, thinking that's gonna win her affection, like, come on now. No. Stop it. Get some help. Trial is fucking hilarious. I love sucking on pierced titties because they taste like house keys and there's no place like home. I'm using that on the shorty if I find a shorty with pierced nipples, boy. I promise you I am. No, fuck. God damn it. Oh man, let's see here. They call me Wolverine because when you're with me, you'll forget about all your other X-Men. If she's an anime nerd, she'll like that one. I feel like approaching any woman with the line is automatically an instant fall. It's better to just say, hi, my name is so-and-so. I think you're gorgeous. I want to take you on a date, or I want to get to know you. Point blank, period. You just got to say it with confidence. You don't have to have game to talk to women. You just got to be direct. The problem is a lot of dudes scared of rejection, so they don't even got the balls to go up and say it to a woman. And then a lot of dudes are naturally charismatic if they just believe in themselves and have confidence. You'll develop your own lines to where it's naturally who you are. Because if you say something that's naturally not yourself, women go pick up on that. I think the coolest thing is when girls got pickup lines and they smooth, boy. That shit is attractive. I ain't gonna lie. My homegirl basically said she be flirting with dudes for sport. And she be having some fucking... Whew, she be having some lines, but I be like, God damn, that's fire. You said some fire right there, shorty. I about threw up from laughing so hard. I do not have the looks to pull off those lines. You don't even need looks, bro. You're married now, of course, but you don't even need to be the prettiest dude in the world or the most handsomest dude in the world. You just need to have confidence in your shit together. If you have confidence, a purpose, and your shit together, it'll be alright. I'm so glad I'm already married. I could not do the whole dating world again. Those were some dark times for me. Oh shit! I got zero game, absolutely zero. Witty, you are literally the funniest motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. You say some of the funniest shit. No matter if it's a man or a woman, you say some funny shit. But it's different when it's somebody that you like. Because you really like them, so you don't want to say nothing stupid. Game, I got 140 games on Steam. That's a line right there. Oh shit. Can you scroll to what I said? And there's unironically people who go to me like, you're bisexual and a man? Bro, just admit you're gay already, man. Like, fuck off. I get it's a joke, but still, man, I'm tired of hearing it. Hell yeah, bro. I mean, we live in a world where, like, people should know by now that there's people in the world who have sexual orientations that are very complex and not just straight or gay. Let people be, bro. That's what I say. I say let people be exactly who they want to be. If that's what they identify as, then that's fine. Nobody's the ambassador of who has the right sexual orientation and who doesn't. Women don't need game anyway. There's some girls who need game, boy. Because I don't believe there's ugly or pretty. I believe there's attractive, conventionally attractive, and conventionally unattractive. And usually people who are conventionally unattractive have way better personalities because they don't have looks to lean on. But when they actually have the money and the self-care routine down, they can look gorgeous and handsome, man or woman. So anybody listening, if you feel like you're ugly or you feel like you don't have the type of attraction needed to be an attractive person, just start taking care of yourself, man. Just start taking care of yourself. Now, where are the other three at? That's the question. That's all you gotta do is take care of yourself, man. I'm not bisexual because I'm coping with the fact that I like men. I'm bisexual because I like men and women. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. People gonna always judge you though. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you say. That's the unfortunate thing about it, you know. I'm sorry that there's things you got to go through as far as that, but there's just people in this world who have twisted views of how men and women should be, especially when it comes to sexual orientation. All you can do is just respond the best way for yourself, and sometimes the best response is no response. Because fighting with somebody who's committed to misunderstanding you is always a losing battle, no matter what you say. You could try to stress your point over and over, but they're just like, well, we don't care anyway. We're just gonna say it anyway. No matter what it is, bro. Exactly. I just like people, and if you can't make me laugh and I enjoy your company, it doesn't matter who or what you are. My wife says Steve Buscemi is attractive, which makes sense why she married me now. I need to see how he looks now. Cause somebody sent a picture of that. I need to see how this Steve guy looks now, man. But like I said, it doesn't matter how you look, bro. Rick Ross, when he was fat, had women sucking on his man titties, bro. You do not need to be the most attractive man in the world or the fittest man in the world to get women. And I'm talking about beautiful, gorgeous, top tier fucking movie actress models, freaking runway model women that are attractive. Man, where the hell are these bottles at, man? I gotta come back. Oh, that dude. Oh man, that dude, that's crazy. I mean, money and fame is a cheat code for being attractive. Exactly. So that's why I say when you have your shit together, it makes things a lot easier. Yeah, if they want to label me or disrespect me, they can respectfully choke on my dick. But hey, there's always going to be people like that. Yep. Steve is the personification of a chihuahua. Eyes bugging it all. That boy made it though. And money isn't the end all be all of like being in a relationship or being attractive, you know. But you put yourself in better positions and better environments to get women who actually want to be around you for, you know, and who actually appreciate a person beyond what you have. Because if you're in a better environment and you have better standards, better women show up. When men get better standards, better women show up. Same with women. When women get better standards, better men show up. I'm only speaking from a male perspective because I'm a man. I'm never going to speak from a woman's perspective, especially since I don't know what it's like for a woman to, you know, date in this day and age. I just know that women be going through some shit when it comes to dudes, man. Dudes be saying some freaking weirdo, creepy shit to these girls in these DMs. I can only imagine what Whitty had said in her DMs, bro. And Whitty, you don't have to say nothing about your DMs. The shit that I've seen on Instagram with some of the things these dudes be saying is crazy. I'm just like, why? What in your right mind made you think that saying that was okay? You don't know this girl from a can of paint. You said what to her? You said that her genes deserve to be breeded? What the fuck is wrong with you? You don't say that to somebody that you don't know. Oh my goodness. I love Sarah too. I can't talk my shit though, cause Michael Cera is my jam. I love that guy. I remember some dudes called me Flab Harlow because I look like a fat Jack Harlow and couldn't help but find it funny. I respect it. I mean, you can compare it to a celebrity, even if it's a backhanded compliment. A backhanded compliment is still a compliment. I love Sarah too. I fear for my daughter's sanity when they get older. I have an entire folder of first lines people hit me with when I was on a dating app. It was the wild, wild west. They're not allowed to date until they're 30. You know what that reminded me of? That one episode of Adventure Time when Finn was turned into a hug wolf and he was trying to hug everybody. He snuck into this girl's bedroom and her father came out of nowhere with a candy cane shotgun and was like, "Get your hands off my fucking daughter, you hairy teenager." She'll never marry. She'll never marry. That's gonna be real deal. He gonna have the shotgun ready for these motherfuckers, boy. Don't play with real deals, kids like that, boy. Yeah, being a girl dad must be fucking a nightmare for dudes, man. Especially dudes who used to be players and had a lot of women. I know they feel for their daughters for real, bro. That'll be me for sure. Get your hands off my daughter, you hairy ass teenager. Watch her next boyfriend actually be a hairy chested motherfucker. She'll never marry. Oh shit. Oh, there it is. Man, this fucking game sucks, bro. I hate this game so much. Oh my god. There's another safe around here somewhere. Wah! Hiya! I'll read that in a second. Give me a second. I want to watch Adventure Time again now, man. It's kind of cool and it's kind of sad that Adventure Time is over with now. But it's awesome because you can watch the full series from scratch now. It's an amazing story that started out so simple but became so complicated as time went on. Ah, man, that's funny as shit. Bro, where are the rest of these freaking bottles, man? Oh, man. Dude, I a while ago made a Discord account that labeled me as a girl just to see the shit I would be sent. Goddamn, the amount of dicks and cheesy pickup lines and show me pussy mommy I've seen is crazy. They be saying some weird shit to these girls online, bro. And it's like, you don't even know this woman from a can of paint. You think talking to her as a stranger with this shit is gonna work? Like, saying that shit in person is crazy. Goddamn, not the mommy line. They have to be trolling. There's no way. Lima, I wish it wasn't true, but it's so true. Bro, it's crazy what these dudes will say. Dude, I didn't even know some dicks could look like that. What? If I had a boy, I would tell him it'd be so easy to stand out from the rest of the guys if you just treat a woman with respect. That's literally it, bro. Women just want to be treated with respect, bro. And trust me, when a girl likes you, she's gonna make it very easy for you to get access to her. It is not gonna be a hassle to get access to a woman that you really like if she likes you. Man, what the hell? Where are the rest of these freaking... I don't know where they're at. This is what's frustrating right now. I don't know where they're at. I'm literally looking everywhere for this shit, man. Some people be watching too much porn, literally, bro. That's really what it is. That shit was inverted, dog. Must be why they're desperately looking. I ain't gonna read that out loud, but that's funny as hell. Oh shit. People just be too horny nowadays, man. And I get it, you know, there's a lot of dudes who are not getting the sex that they want. And it can be frustrating. But sitting here being a horn dog like that is gonna get you further away from that shit. Must be why they're so desperately looking for pussy. It's so sad, man. It's so sad. There's a lot of dudes going through things like that, you know. It's a very sad case. Man, where the hell are the rest of these goddamn bottles at, dog? Is it on this side? Let's see. I can't even get up there. And there's nothing wrong being frustrated because you can't get none, bro. But it's like you gotta develop a plan to get some. If that's what your main goal is. Oh man, where the hell are these bottles at, bro? Oh my god. Dum dum dum. What the hell was that? Oh my god, what was that? What was that? This is the downside of 100% of the game right here. What the fuck? Bro, where are the rest of these goddamn bottles, man? This is so annoying. Oh, goodness. What? Maybe it's out here? Wait, I think I saw something. Seriously? I'm literally going through this map with a fine-tooth comb right now, and I can't find 2 measly freaking bottles, man. God. Also, guys, remember to throw those points in for the Azora fight. That's gonna be an interesting fight. I feel like it's not gonna be hard to learn his patterns and everything, but that first hour, man, I'm gonna be going through it. I'm gonna be going through it with his patterns. His DM's gonna be the most annoying part. Oh my god, bro, what the fuck? Oh god. Why are they doing this to me? I just want to find 2 measly bottles. Oh shit, thanks for the reminder. I've never watched the fight before, so I'm itching to see it. I remember some Spanish dude DM'd my homegirl, the lesbian one, saying abusa de mi mami, me gusta ella toxic, meaning abuse me mommy, I like them toxic. That's what he got from just looking at her. Didn't even know her. Man, where are these freaking bottles at? God, I literally went through the whole map. Why? Why are they doing this to me, man? Why? I just want to play slime 200%. I ain't asked for this bullshit, man. Why? Oh, shit. The profile generally gives them all goth girls, so I can't blame them for that impression, but still, yeah. Hey, people like what they like, man. Perception is reality, folks. Oh my goodness. I work very hard cause I'm no fun. I really missed the Looney Tunes show from 2011. That show was fucking awesome. It sucks it only had 2 seasons. Oh. Me too, Sly. Me too. Anything up there? I know there's a way to find the bottles with this. Let me go in here. Okay, there's nothing in here. Well, let's go this way. Anything over here? How about anything over here? Okay. How about anything over here? Bro. What about here? No. Here? No. Okay. Here? Zenef, what's going on, man? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. What's going on? Streaking, buddy. Hell yeah. Appreciate you for the streak. Right now, I'm literally suffering right now trying to find these last 2 bottles. Oh, man. These last 2 clue bottles so I can get the clue for freaking, for this, for this clue, this safe. And for some reason, the game does not want to show me where these bottles are. I thought my binoculars could show me where everything is. Yeah, he streaked 10 times. Freaky. Jinsei streaked like 40 times. Like 45, I think, is his highest streak. You know it. No clothes are needed to watch the Lone Stone live. Just vibes and respect. That's all we need here. Vibes and respect are the two main things that is only necessary here. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, I'm looking up a video now. Pedro's got the 70. Oh yeah, he be lurking for real, yeah. Jinsei the Swedish blur. Make the world know your name and body, I guess. I'll keep my pants on, thanks. Oh, he a giga freak. We are packing up the house today. Craziness. How does it feel, man? You excited? Oh, shit. There we go. Stream manager. You excited, man? Alright. Which one? What is this level? This is Flaming Temple of the Flame. So Sly Cooper 1. Sly 1. Flaming Temple of the Flame bottles. Turn this down so you guys don't hear that. I'm looking this up right now because I'm tired. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Okay, it's the first three. Cool. Horseshoe. Man, fuck this game, man. Fuck this game so goddamn hard. In the booty hole, man. Fuck this game. This it was in the most inconspicuous. You can miss that literally with the eyelash, bro. What the hell? This game pisses me off so freaking much, man. Don't piss me off right now, man. It's hidden in the dumbest spot, bro. The dumbest spot ever. Let's go back here. I didn't even see that. Oh God, this game fucking sucks, man. Nah, I'm playing. This game's awesome. I just got frustrated. I'd be more excited if Nintendo stopped ducking around and gave us news about Zelda's 40th anniversary. Hell yeah. I need pants on in order to talk. Take them off and now come you. Oh man. Okay, well if I told you I'm butt ass naked, I mean, hey, do your thing. Nintendo fell off for me. Flaming Temple of Flame. Do you think it's more flaming or more flame? One day we'll get these bottles. We did it. Yes, we did. Maalik is already mad about Jack X. Sly pissing them off is a bad sign. Autocorrect does not like you today, enough. I remember when I first met Whitty and I accidentally gave her the impression that I was a mega gooner because she thought I said I'd go into lesbian porn on a job because she didn't realize I was referring to a manga character. Nah, you're a mega gooner, bro. It's okay. It's okay. Just embrace that. You're a mega gooner, bro. There's a lot of gooners here, bro. You're in Whitty's Discord, aren't you? There's a whole gremlin chat, bro. The things that are posted in there will not be said on stream. But it's a lot of freak monsters in there, bro. Like, I thought I was freaky, boy. Boy, they out freaked me to the fucking max, boy. Hello? You don't need to speak up. I'm wearing a towel. Woody accepts all into her hero, even the Mega Gooners, bro. Hey, bro, I always tell folks, man, I'm not gonna sit here and kink shame nobody. I don't kink shame no one, but I do kink wonder. Exclamation mark kink. Man, this game's awesome. That was just annoying. That was really annoying. Because literally, y'all saw me. I scoured this level like 17 times just to find where that was. I've been unimpressed with Gremlin chat. Also, I think I don't have access to it anymore. I think it's a role that you got to do when you go in the roles. Because, you know, the main reasons that we don't want folks in there who are just some freaking hidden freaks, but they're really judgmental, and they'll be like, oh my god, they're saying and posting all these nasty stuff, and then next thing you know, things get screenshotted and then posted where it doesn't need to be. You know, we can't control what nobody does when they're in a Discord chat, but just trying to not have people who don't understand what it means to be horny inside that chat. Because people are so damn judgmental, but then they closeted freaks themselves. I just tell people all the time, show me the side of you that the world shames you into hiding, bro. Because the world practices a lot of shame and doesn't let people just be who they are. Woody lets that freak flag fly. I tell people, show me that side of you that the world shamed you into hiding. There is nothing wrong with that. Maybe that's why I can't be impressed anymore. Got me up, Woody. Actually, never mind. Wash your hands first. Another Simpsons reference. Not many get. You're showing your age, real deal. You are showing your age. And yes, Woody is the biggest gooner of all of them. Man, I stopped watching during season 1 of The Simpsons. Damn, you couldn't even make it past the season 2. Season 1 is trash. Seasons 3 through 9 is peak comedy. Okay. Season 2 is hit or miss. What is this wash your hands thing? Yo, when you actually mention that you just use the bathroom and don't wash your hands afterwards, you just let it air dry, that shit was funny as fuck. Someone's washing their hands? I gotta thug it out. Please do. OG Simpsons is just peak television. Nothing like it. The joke didn't translate well into text. Tragic. I've been binging Home Improvement. Hell yeah. I love me some OG Simpsons. Yeah, the OG animation style of The Simpsons is pretty awesome. I'll get some slow-mo action right here. I see that slow-mo. Sheesh. That was fun. Fast mode. Alright, let's go. Let's get to the safe. Fuck.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. Lucky for you, I versed in chaos theory. Otherwise, this code would have been unsolvable. Input 932.
That takes chaos theory. At least Maalik got the joke. I wasn't saying she was using the bathroom. Maalik old too. No, I just look
Found the
old.
blueprints for the Panda King's lair. I'll upload the data straight into your binocucom.
Oh, you need the data points in order to see everything. I see why I couldn't see it now. I just look old, man. Since I was 23, people was calling me old, man. I embraced it. I'm okay with being old. But then there's other women who actually said that I look my age, so it's hit or miss. I love growing old. Getting old is better than the alternative. What, looking young? Some people want to look like babies their whole life, bro. I don't get that shit. I don't want to be seen as a baby my whole life. I used to have a baby face when I was younger. I'm glad. Like, I used to not embrace my facial hair and shit. Once I embraced my beard and the fact that I was getting older, I was like, bro, this is actually pretty awesome. My coworkers thought I was 19.
Murray's all fired up to make the run for the key. While on the blasting station, use the left analog stick to aim and the square button to fire.
Let's do it.
On. I'll keep him covered.
Showtime.
I'm going in, Sly.
That's right, Murray. Do your thing. We got you covered. All right. Not today. Not today, monkey. How did you fall off? The fuck was that? Man, that reminds me, I want to do that thing where I shave my beard to get my baby's reaction. Not even gonna fucking sit here and see. He's not gonna recognize you, boy. I'll be the hottest living ball sack. Thank you very much. I'm fine with growing old. Same.
Oh, I'm going in, Sly.
Saying monkey. What are you, Frieza? Oh, cool. You're close to the panda. Me and my brother loved him. Hell yeah, he's a really good boss fight too. To think he became an ally in Sly 3 is insane. How did he die, bro? You know what? I'm just not gonna shoot until I see the enemy. No! Okay, cool. He just... Okay.
Bingo.
Oh, that's how he got hit. Man. Waya! Wata! There's nothing wrong with growing old, guys.
I'm half done.
Everybody gets old at some point. One day you are going to be 65. It's okay.
Oh no. Bingo.
Just make sure when you're 65 you actually have a life worth living, or a life that you have lived well.
Oh no.
No! He got Murray. No! Fuck. Damn it. Yeah.
Awesome.
Woo! Did it. That's right, Murray. Oh, I'm going in, Sly. Yeah, just listen to certain audio without the visuals. Yeah. Why is Piggly Wiggly doing this mission? Because Murray is fucking awesome. Put some respect on Murray's name, damn it. Do not disrespect Murray. He is awesome as hell. Getting old wouldn't be so terrible if you young whippersnappers didn't have to rub it in. Okay, Grandpa. We understand. Let's sit you back to your rocking chair now. We'll put on Good Times for you, and we'll put on Sanford and Son. Black don't crack. You got it good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, they've been calling me old my whole life, so I shouldn't. Yeah. But I've learned to embrace that. I'm okay with that. I feel like I look my age. Like I look like how old I am. Also, another thing, how is unc supposed to be an insult, bro? Like, I am an uncle. like if somebody's really an uncle, why would they be offended by that?
I've calculated the trajectory of these
Apparently, I
rockets,
look
and
older than I
I'm
look. Thanks, Maalik.
99% sure you'll be able to ride them all the way to the top of the
Oh yeah, I did say
before they
37.
explode.
I was up by 1 year.
1%.
Well, in that case, Sly, you will be blown to bits. But the experience will
I look
no
older
doubt
than I
be
am.
spectacular.
Nice.
I was up by 1 year. I said 37 to
You're going
40.
need all 7 of the Panda King's treasure keys.
Right on. I'll steal
Or
one
have a
anytime.
kid, so she literally is an auntie. Oh, if my sister called me Unc, I gotta remember that she's 18. That until she's 18 and regularly call her auntie when that time comes. Or have a kid, since she'll literally be an auntie. What? What's... I was like, what the hell going on with the map? That shit had me confused for a second. I was like, what? There was a 17-year-old who looked like my uncle. I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I was in high school, I saw a freaking 10th grader who his ass looked like he was a fucking senior that was about to graduate. That motherfucker looked like a grown man, bro. It was crazy. There are some folks who look older than how they actually look. I seen a dude, he was a senior. Come on. Get out the water. Yeah. Dude looked like he was like 28 and Buddy was like 17 or 18, one of the two. Let's do it. Rapid fire assault. She probably is gonna be aunt by that time, hopefully, because I'll be like 33, and you'll have some kids by then too, buddy. 13-year-old with a full beard is absolutely crazy. I'm telling you, bro. I don't know what the hell they're feeding these kids, man, but man, they grow up fast. They put so much GMO in that damn food. That's what it was. But again, it's like this. Do you want to look young forever? I'd rather not look young forever. I'd rather just look like a grown man. I'm okay with being a grown man. Sound like freaking Forrest Law from Tekken. Here we go. What? Yeah. I get told I look 17 but sound like a depressed dad with 6 kids. All of them I'm paying child support for. God damn, that's fucking horrible. How you get played by all 6 of them girls, man? If he has 6 different baby mamas. That sounds like some Louisiana shit for real, boy. Now, New Orleans, baby. Some of these motherfuckers be funny as hell with their roast, though. You gotta give it to them, though. They be funny as shit. Oh, I thought I died. About to be like, fuck. No! Louisiana fast. That's how fast them kids be growing up, I tell you that. Alright, now I can go back and do this. That's the... Come on. Get up out of here. You need the Mario coins knocked up out of her, boy. Oh God. As a Louisianan, I can confirm that is wrong. I am averagely funny. Make the game stop hurting my fucking ear, please, Maalik. You know there's this thing called turning the volume down? You should try that. Protect your ears now, kids. I would hate to see you go deaf at a young age now. Yeah, what? I was about to say, he right in front of this man. Why was he not getting shot? These folks out here playing around with me. Trying to play with my emotions and shit. Bam. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. We're almost done, though. My cousin is only a year older than me. And he's already married and is planning to have a kid soon. And I'm just like, how can he commit to someone for life that early, that easy? Mainly because he probably just found somebody he trusted. There's nothing wrong with getting with someone that early that you trust and love, you know? Audio mixing's a little off. Okay. I just think it was that one section. That one section with the game and how it does the shooting. But if the game is actually louder than the actual if the game is a little bit too loud, just let me know. I can turn it down some.
Murray, what are you doing down there?
Well, I'm minding my post when I notice this snow cone stand, and I think to myself, hey Murray, you gotta keep your energy up.
Well, you gotta learn to trust folks, man. You got to trust somebody at some point. Especially if you want to have a relationship. Relationships require you to be open. I had two ladies I knew growing up, but I thought they both could have been the one until I started making changes in my life. See? When men have better standards, better women show up. And when you learn, bro, when you learn more about yourself.
Thanks for the advice, Sly, but trust me, I got this under control.
Hell yeah. Talk your shit, Murray. Let's go. When you learn more about yourself, you learn what you do and don't want, you know? What I wanted at 18 is not what I want now at my age, 28. You just realize that there's better things and better people for you out there. And then like, the more you experience things in life, the more you realize that certain people just aren't meant to be in your life for whatever reason. Even if it just, oh my God, ice physics, why? Even if they mean well, or even if it just feels good, man, but it's not good for you. Yeah, took that boy out, crunched that boy. I crunched that boy. Crunch him. I gotta catch him. Really? Really? Ugh.
Those stupid monkeys! They got lucky and beat me! I'm just not used to driving on the wrong side of the road.
Wrong side of the road. Faster. Move, man. What the hell? Man, bugging out, bro. What the hell's wrong with him? And then they keep taking my goddamn shit. Really? Ice, dog. Ice is so annoying. As long as I catch up to him, that's all that matters. Alright, we got this now. Woo! Yep. No. Battle for first place. And I'm winning. Come on. Yeah, that's how you do it.
Now, go get that key.
Woo, woo. I heard you gotta be after someone who will be with you when you change. Cause I ain't gonna be the same guy in 10 years. Exactly, bro. And it's all about someone who's willing to go through that shit with you. The good, the bad, the ugly, and the things that will change. Cause you'll never be the same person. Like, I don't know if I just don't know enough about my own psychology or monogamy. Just not for me. Why did I start spitting? Monogamy at the term. What's the term for keeping one partner for life? Monogamy? Monogamous. There's polygamy, which means you have more than one partner, and monogamy, which means you have only one partner. I just think you need to learn how to trust yourself and not let your fears and insecurity stop you from loving someone. That's the main thing, what it is. I was like, why did you not hit this man? Fooled by the dragon. I'm surprised that didn't work. Uh-oh. It's little baby.
Raccoon.
How How can I freeze when my heart warms at the very sight of you?
Shut up, Ringtail. I don't know what you're doing here in China, but I'm sure it can't be good for whoever owns this place.
You must only have eyes for me if you're too blind to see what's going on around here.
All I see is a pathetic thief who's escaped justice for far too long.
I'm proud to be a thief, especially when I'm stealing from a vicious extortionist like the Panda King. Open your eyes, detective. These quaint temples are a front for an illegal explosives factory.
Don't try to confuse the issue. You criminals are all the same, and none of you can escape justice.
Yee-haw! It's time to get chased by Carmelita's fine ass once again. Ya tu sabe, ya tu sabe. She after my ass, and I love it. Yee! Oh! Ah, damn. I made a grave mistake. Or not. Oh, I should be able to get it from there. Hang on. Yeah. Hell yeah. I redeemed myself. Let's go, Carmelita. You better keep up now. Hell yeah. I said you wanna be starting something. Woo. That was close. She is after me, boy. I love that. I think the opening to Slide 2 is probably like my favorite opening when it comes to her doing this being a good cop type of thing. Come on now, shorty, let's go. Let's see what you got. Whew. Saved by the bell right there. Let's go. Damn it. The fact that she's shooting this man with a shock pistol is crazy. Come on. Yeah.
Cooper, when you least expect it, I'll be there.
I'll read comments in a second. Gotta look for them 2 bottles. Oh, I already had them. I thought I didn't have no more bottles. Shit, let's go.
Unfortunately, this vault code appears to have been written in owl dialect. I won't be able to crack the code until we meet and defeat the bird who created it.
What? That's so lame. At least I got the bottles though. That's all that matters. Alright, let's get back to the comments. I grew up doing white lies as a fear response to protect myself and drifting, so I think I just grew up lacking a sense of identity, not knowing what about me was real and what wasn't. Well, you gotta start telling yourself the truth. Start telling yourself the truth, bro. Are we going to get a Maalik rant on this stream? Probably not. Probably not. This game isn't ass. This game's awesome. I was just frustrated because I couldn't find those 2 bottles. That's all it was. And I literally scoured the level like 3 times. But I love this game. This is a happy frustration, you know? It's like when I was playing the Kingdom Hearts bosses and I kept dying. Those are happy frustrations. Jack X was pure frustration. The truth isn't always the most pleasing in life. The truth hurts sometimes. But better to tell yourself the truth. Better to tell yourself the truth and deal with the pain and live in truth versus lying to yourself and making white lies, and then you start to believe your lies.
I see you carry Kane of notorious Cooper thief clan. Have you come here for revenge? To steal back the devious raccoonus?
That was my plan at first, but now I'm more interested in putting an end to your avalanche extortion racket.
Why should you care if I bury a few worthless village in
It sure is Poe.
You are a thief, just like me.
No, that's only half right. I am a thief from a long line of master thieves, while you're just a frustrated firework artist turned homicidal pyromaniac.
Oh God.
Insolent child. You shall pay dearly for your disrespect.
Here we go.
Still,
You ready, Alex?
To honor your Cooper ancestry, I will send you to your doom with the beauty of my new firework technique.
Flame fool. Yes, sir. Looking a little shaky there, buddy. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Almost there. Looking a little shaky there, buddy. You okay? You're a little nervous there, buddy. I guess those fireballs ain't working out as much as you wanted. Got his ass, bitch. KO.
With that cane is unparalleled.
Sly, I did a cross-analysis of the metal used in that high-tech blasting vehicle, and it turns out it can only be found in one place. The Krakatoa volcano in Russia. That's got to be where we'll find the 5th member of the Fiendish Five. So get what you came for and let's get out of here.
Let's do it.
Retrieving the Panda King section of the Thievius Raccoonus gave me a chance to learn about my technically minded ancestor, Otto Van Cooper.
Yeah.
Not known for his physical dexterity, Otto relied on vehicles to aid him in his criminal endeavors. Armed with his designs, I was sure Murray would be able to make some cool modifications to the team van.
Family legacy right here.
A frustrated Inspector Fox, having missed me coming down the mountain, threw the Panda King in jail, thus putting an end to his avalanche protection services and ensuring the safety of mountain villages throughout China. My gang and I took a little time off and did some shopping in Hong Kong. Thoroughly relaxed, we headed home to plan our next move.
We did it, guys. We did it. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoyed that, Alex. I've learned some pretty shitty stuff about myself that I've made myself work on. Hey, man, it's important. It's important that you recognize that. So you did what you needed to do for yourself. Good. Better to know those things rather than not know them and then people point it out and then you get defensive. Oh shit, Alex is in the house. Yes, he is. Good to see you, dude. Problems of thunder. Fiery wheel. Homing chop. What's up, dude? You too. Really, what happened? House is mostly packed up now. How's it feel, enough? How's it feel to finally be done with the old house and finally be moving into the new house soon? Sick. I just did a food run and I'm wore out. Moving's a bitch. Good luck to you. Smash it out when then you can plunk down and chill. I learned that in my later teen years. I was just kind of a sex pest who was trying to way too hard to appeal nice to get women. Failing miserably, but I am definitely not proud of how I was. Many of us go through that, brother. Recognizing it is the first step. It truly is. The second step is writing a narrative that best suits you. Yes, sir. I know I'm still a relatively shitty person, but I own up to it and still work on myself. I'm far from perfect, but I'm still trying my best. No one is perfect, bro. You will never be perfect. You should never try to chase perfection anyway. You should just be yourself and work on yourself and create yourself into being the person that you feel is best for yourself, rather than trying to create something that you feel needs to be perfected. Because you're always going to be human and make mistakes.
Partner, this is it! A trip to Clockwork's lair!
Let's do this. We're going to Clockwork's lair, guys. Was this self-realized or did someone point that out? Also, if pointed out, is it a reliable source? Self-realized years later. Yeah, but you also shouldn't be so critical on yourself as well. You're a human being. You didn't know the mistakes you were making at that time, and you shouldn't think of yourself so lowly like that. You should think of yourself more highly. The fact that you decided to find this. Positive self-talk really helps out a lot. The person that's gonna have to listen to all that stuff is you. The world's gonna try to beat you up. You shouldn't participate in it.
We were on our way to the Krakkarov volcano in Russia. While looking over what little information I had on the final member of the Fiendish Five, I began to notice something. In the 4 parts of the Thievius Raccoonus recovered so far, several of the pictures depict a shadowy owl-like figure, which looks very similar to the police images of the mysterious Clockwork. Is this a strange coincidence, or is there something I'm missing?
Sly Cooper in the cold heart of hate. Yeah, taking a break and watching a sub 5-hour speedrun of Silk Song.
Hey, Sly! The road to Clockwork's fortress is blocked. Do me a favor and shoot out that lockbook. Whoa! Check out all those mines. Think you can blow them away and clear a safe path for us?
You already know what time it is. Sharpshooter right here. He gonna keep going forward like he didn't got no damn brake pads on his shit.
Bingo! My scanners indicate that Clockwork is holed up in that owl's safe tower. First things first, we've got hostile robo-falcons at 12 o'clock, Sly.
I hate how they flying dog like these.
That's no tower, it's a giant death ray. Sly, take out those rocks or we're in trouble. Heads up, the robo-falcons are back.
Here we go. You taking everybody out. Woo, that was close. Thank goodness for auto shoot. No! Damn it. Luckily this is the beginning of the level, so even if I do die, I think they're gonna start me out for like, what, 5 lives? Those owls are so annoying. Like, I'm clearly shooting that shit, and you see it's not registering.
That's no tower. It's a giant death ray. Fly, take out those rocks or we're in trouble.
Oh my god. Oh, that's what game overs do. Okay. I'll read comments in a bit so you guys entertain yourselves while I get this done.
That's no tower. It's a giant death ray. Fly, take out those rocks or we're in trouble.
Bro, fuck. Thank you guys for giving him that wisdom he needs. People too young to be hard on themselves like this, man. All that negative self-talk is never anything that that you thought of yourself. It's things that people told you.
Tower, it's a giant death ray. Fly, take out those rocks or we're in trouble. Heads up, the Robo Falcons are back.
Bro, you clearly see that shit shooting them, man. Alright, the second batch of owls.
We're getting swarmed.
Bro, what the hell?
Nice
That was so stupid.
Hurry, the cave doesn't look tall enough for the turret to make it all the way through.
Burning rubber.
We've got to get through that security door on the far side of the cavern. The only way to unlock it is to analyze at least 60 of those hanging computers.
Would have been easy to get at them if Murray hadn't thrashed our new turret.
Yeah, won't be a problem. I can hack the computer's connection coupling so they'll fall to the ground. Then, Murray will have to run over them with the van.
Okay, and Murray, remember to use our new battering ram by hitting the square button if anyone tries to keep you from those computers.
Murray, there are only 119 computers up there, and these fire slugs seem intent on getting to them before us. The first one to 60 computers wins.
Punch him. Come on. Over here. Over here. Really? Really? Fuck. Camera, 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 camera. God damn it, camera. Come on. That's how you do it. I'm gonna take Timmy, let's go. Alright.
I think it's time for some Cooper thieving and sabotage. Don't you think, Sly?
Like a year and a half ago, I realized I let myself become a low-key degenerate to go for a woman who was a bit too freaky, and I realized, damn.
Careful, Sly. Those tiles are booby-trapped. You better get out of there.
Hold on, that's Carmelita. She looks trapped.
Serves that cop right. She's been dogging us from the start.
It's just a misunderstanding. We've got to free her.
Are you crazy, Sly? Clockwork probably stuck her there to trap you.
But if I don't do anything, Carmelita's doomed. Besides, stealing just won't be any fun without her.
Sly, your ridiculous raccoon logic sends shivers up my shell. But if you're determined to go through with this, that barrel will undoubtedly help, though I have no idea how you'll get up there.
Dude, a spire jump here, a rail slide there. I've done this a million times.
On God, dog. Okay. Like a year and a half ago, I realized I let myself become low-key a degenerate to go for a woman who was a bit too freaky, and I realized, damn, I'm way too impressionable and way too comfortable with grading myself like that. I can't do that anymore. I'm better than that. That's when I realized I needed to change. It was a mix of desperation and dependence was consuming me for such a long time. Don't judge yourself based on the women you pursued. Yeah, literally, bro. There's just that one saying, young, dumb, and full of cum. That's basically what you was, bro. That happens to every dude, man. And that's natural for you to want to go towards a woman that's sexual, that's what you want sexually and what you want. Hormones flying around that age, feel me? It's not really that caused it. It's just more made me realize that I was like that for a while. It put shit into perspective for me. Are you possibly in your early 20s, Sindles? Yeah, I'm 23. So much time, man. The fact that you caught it now is massive. Only look back to it to use it as a learning experience and don't disparage yourself for it. Kids do dumb shit. All kids do. Yeah, I did a lot of dumb shit too. I think I was about 25 when I realized that I was tired of doing dumb shit. So yeah, I didn't want to be 35 still doing stupid shit. Yeah, I don't be like me getting exposed to weird shit too young. It put me on a different path. The reality is that kids get exposed to a bunch of shit no matter what, and kids are curious. They're gonna look at weird shit without their parents' consent. We always be rebellious kids and doing that. Parents can't watch their kids 24/7, and kids will always find a way to look at things that they are always taught is bad. That's what happens to kids who grow up as PK kids, preachers kids. They get withhold from the world that when they actually get to be in the world, they go 10 times harder than folks who've already been exposed to it. Gave me unrealistic views on relationships. It happens to a lot of kids. When I was that age, that pickup artist stuff was really big, and me and my friends fell for it. We treated people pretty shit, and sometimes it worked because they were insecure. That's basically what I fell for too. Like, I fell for a lot of that pickup artist and red pill shit when I was younger, and how they viewed women. They hate women, man. It's kind of sad looking back at it now. Even in the semen retention community, like, all them dudes have this unhealed hatred of women because they got done wrong by one woman and they're not getting the pussy they want. No woman's giving them respect, affection, and everything. It's lame. But we all fall for it when we're kids, bro. That's basically that I'm still trying to recover from. Basically, long story short, I was 100% an incel, no doubt. I wouldn't go that far, dog. I wouldn't go that far for you, bro, but I just think that you just didn't know what you wanted and you were making a lot of mistakes. That's what you're supposed to do when you're younger. Agreed with Alex on this. There's no reason to get down to yourself for pursuing someone you liked. Life is actually absolutely about growth. You still have your best years ahead of you. I just think people just take shit too harshly because, you know, if you grew up in a house where people didn't put self-esteem into you, any mistake you make, you'll start to sensationalize it and really internalize it a lot. Especially if if they taught you to have a negative view of yourself. It happens to a lot of people, unfortunately. I never really hated women, but I more hated myself. You shouldn't hate yourself, bro. You're gonna be with you for the rest of your life, so you have to learn to love yourself at some point. And self-hate isn't learned, it's taught. Someone taught you to hate yourself. I'm not gonna say who, and I don't really know who it is, but we don't just wake up one day and hate ourselves, man. There are situations and circumstances that teach us to hate ourselves. Just like racism isn't a inherent trait. You're taught that. So you have to I tell people all the time, bro, you have to write out all the negative things that happen to you in the book, and then after that, you gotta write your own narratives about your life. Write a narrative that serves you. Otherwise, you're gonna always take in what the world gives you. The world's gonna give you things, and if you internalize that, you'll always be angry because it's what they perceive you as versus what you decide to dictate who you are. That AI addiction also made me realize that I let loneliness get to me too much. I had to put myself out there and know people because it was so depressing. Yeah, that's another reason why a lot of people are caught up in that stuff, man. Like, you can't be upset that you're alone and then you're not putting yourself out there, bro. If you don't put yourself out there, how will people know you exist? There's probably people waiting to see you. And because you don't put yourself out there, you're withholding yourself from the world, which is an insult to the people who are waiting to love and care about you, bro. Yeah, that stuff's fucked. No matter what age, people are going through that. The fake friendship stuff. Fake everything, bro. People in this world have such a inability to be genuine. It's crazy. Like, they'll make you feel bad for being genuine while they're being fake. And they'll try to gaslight and manipulate you into believing you're the crazy one because they're being fake and you're being real. Because we live in a very narcissistic and selfish society on the consumer side. When you become someone who's actually a business owner or someone who's actually creating something, a producer, you realize how selfish people are in the world. To be a true self-actualizing person, you have to think about other people because life is about people. You're always going to be around people no matter if you like them or not. So you have to learn to get along with people and learn to have boundaries with people you don't like. And hell, I only realized that shit like later last year or early this year. I was letting that shit replace actual interaction for me. Yeah, calling someone an incel, calling yourself an incel implies that you're not having sex because it's being withheld from you. I guess there's incel behavior, but I don't believe someone is a de facto incel unless they're missing genitalia or asexual. What it is enough is that in this world, especially for men, a lot of men have been taught that their self-worth is in how much women they get, and this is apparent in the black community a lot. A lot of black men associate power and respect with how many girls they can fuck and sleep with. And if you don't have as much sex as the next guy, you're an incel, you lame, you're square, you're all these things. And it's not about how many women you can fuck. It's about what type of woman you can have in your life that's actually meaningful. Because any girl can give you pussy, but not every girl can give you love, affection, time. Not every woman can be there for you in your low moments. Not everyone will be there for you to support your business. Not everyone will be there to adore you. Any girl can give you pussy, but not every girl can give you that. You feel me? I hate that term, bro. I hate when people just like throw those terms around just because it's popular or something. That's lame. Exactly. I feel like the term is not genericized like monogamous or bisexual. Incels like a group, not an identity. Those people communicate with each other and feedback on their pain. They're in an echo chamber, a silo of just hurt because they got hurt a couple times or one time by a few people. It's in men and women. I'm only speaking of men because I know that red pill community shit, that semen retention community shit, that MGTOW shit, men going their own way, all that is just a silo of a bunch of angry men mad because they're not getting what they want from women. It's sad. It's sad. And they have to get out of that mindset. Otherwise, you're gonna be an old man alone. Same with women who are angry at men. You're gonna be an old woman alone with cats. No offense, Woody. I'm not trying to make fun of you. But they're gonna be old as hell with cats and dogs to get affection because they don't have no social skills. People need to realize that you're gonna fuck up and you're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna get rejected when it comes to interacting with people. Not every relationship is going to work out, but you can't stop having relationships. I'll break it down like this. I'm pretty sure there's been some dudes who had some bad sex, but did you stop having sex? No, you kept having sex because you realized that even though it was a failure, you can still keep going and you'll find something better. It's the same thing with friendships, relationships, everything, bro. I come back to Slender. I had a feeling you pop up after that. Yeah, because she got 3 cats and she's like, I think in her like early 30s. But I'm just saying, like, Woody actually knows how to have social interactions and shit. I'm talking about the people, the men and women who have this hatred towards people and then they got cats and dogs for socialization. AI is the same way because those cats and dogs are basically yes men. The only difference is that the cats and dogs are sentient beings. They'll be loyal to you as long as you give them food. Maybe you guys can discuss incels on the podcast sometime. Hell yeah, Woody, can you write that down in the podcast question suggestion? Hell yeah, we could talk about that. That's what it's all about. I can really just do this. Ah, he got me. He knew I was gonna do that. That bastard. Yes, I really don't like that term incel or MGTOW or red pill, bro. I just feel like a lot of men need to just realize that it's okay that you went through some bad situations, bro. We all go through messed up situations with women and have some bad relationships. But that shouldn't stop you from wanting to build a relationship with a meaningful woman. No! Thought I was gonna make it. God damn it. Anyways, now that I know what to do, let's go ahead and do this. It's a huge topic, yeah. Incels are a highly vocal minority in the gaming community. Yeah, and that's one of the things that I don't like about the stereotype when it comes to being a gamer and stuff, man. There's a lot of people who just been gaming and didn't take the time to actually socialize and go out into the real world, to the point where their whole silo is just gaming and not even interacting with folks, bro. The girl I was trying to talk to way back, I can't see that word, man. I was trying to talk to about how she hated men and wanted scientists to figure out asexual reproduction. After she said that, I realized, yeah, I low-key need to start going with just shit on me and call me a pussy if I stood up myself and my gender. Bro, she's just a hurt little girl, and when she meets a man that really loves her and fucks her the way she needs to be fucked, she's gonna throw all that shit out the window. She just got hurt probably one time, or is probably listening to some lame little loser ass girls who don't know how to talk to people and don't know how to talk to men about how men are and stuff. That's worse. I hate men and women who have this disdain towards men and women. We need each other. Women need men and men need women. We need each other, bro. That's lame as hell. She's doing a lot better for herself now and is a way better person than she was before. But I'm not still even gonna slightly consider trying to go for that again. Hell no. Yeah, you should never want no person to act like that. Abusive language can come from anybody about any gender. Glad you got away from that one. Hell yeah. What type of woman would you want in your life where she sits here and hates men to the point where, like, she's disparaging you because you said something that offended her? Like, I had a woman like that in real life where we was just having a conversation and she would just talk about all the nasty things that men did and like men are this and men are that and da 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 da. I'm like, bro, like you talk like you hate men, bro. And she's like, I do. I don't sound like that. I'm like, do you hear yourself when you're talking, bro? What do you mean you don't sound like that, bro? Like, do you hear the language you're saying? You talking all this crazy ass stuff about men, but then you want to be around us because you know we're good people. Like, that's weird, bro. If you don't like men, but stay over there. Don't come near us. Same with men. If you hate women so much, stay over there. Stay over there with that. Over here, we love everybody. We love women. We love men. We love people. Bro, what the fuck? Annoying as hell.
Sly Cooper. I should have known you were behind this.
You got me wrong, Miss Fox. I'm here to rescue you.
You sentimental fool. Empathy has always been the downfall of the Cooper clan.
I knew this was a trap. Looks like I'm going to have to do some fast and furious hacking to shut down that gas before Sly's brain is turned to cheese.
Bentley comes through, baby.
Haven't had to do this in a while. Okay, I used the left analog stick to steer and the right analog stick to unleash my hacker code. Those green data packets need to be destroyed if I'm going to get at the yellow security code.
Alright, let's read this. She found herself a good boyfriend and he does wonders for her. Forced her to confront herself. That's what she needed. We need each other, bro. We need each other. I remember there was this dude I was listening to, and he was dealing with a really combative and aggressive girl, but as soon as she got with her, even her mother said, you know what, I'm glad that you got with her, because ever since that you came in her life, she's been sweeter, kinder, everything. But with how she is, she's not gonna be able to sustain good relationships. Terrible. See here. Witty hates men, but apparently she's cool with orcs. Oh God. That was a dope ass bar right there. She appeared just like my type at first, the nurturing and understanding type, as well as somebody I could goof off with. But then after sometimes she started to show her true colors. If you give people like 3 months, 90 days, they'll show who they really are. Then there's me who just shows you who I am from the get-go, because I don't give a fuck. You gonna like me for me. That's pretty rough, my guy. It threw me for the loop. Maalik, hi. What's going on, Smalls? What's going on? You're killing me, Smalls. What's up, man? What's up? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you're in here. Wonder if this is where my Latina thing started. The living Latinas, though, boy. They baby crazy, but man, they fine, boy. And they're very loyal. They cook for you. I love it. I love it. Everything I heard sounds like you might not have been a sex pest, but a bit infatuated, maybe. Probably, yeah. Little puppy love when you're younger. Good day, Smalls. How's you? You might be right, Zenef. That's something else I have to think of. You need to journal, bro. I know you say you don't have the money for therapy, but you need to journal. You need to do a lot more journaling so where you can do some more internal work. Have hips ever lied? Yeah. Hi, Smalls. Excited to go shopping today. Just got off of work, very busy day. Good shit. Good shit. I'm glad you got home safe. Dude, what you getting me? It might help you with your personal narrative. Therapy also does wonders. All clothes. I want a whole new wardrobe. I think you hit the wrong at. Unless the Latinas can fix me. I would say I show myself regularly, but I hardly know if I'm actually being myself or got a facade. Well, you gotta ask yourself that question. Am I being genuine and honest with myself, or am I lying to get acceptance? It's a question you gotta ask yourself.
It looks like I triggered one of Clockwork's security algorithms. Stay sharp, Bentley.
Hell yeah, we trying to get. They do a lot more of these shootings games in Sly 2.
Level 2.
Not today, you freaking long-legged bastard.
Level 3.
Damn it.
Level 2. Level 3.
Bam. No.
Level 2. Level 3.
Bentley coming through, boy. Let's do it. Whew, that was close. Level 4! Oh! Yo, everything is in the way right now. Everything is in the way. God! There we go. Woo-hoo! I did.
Sly, I was wrong about you. Break me out of this force field by smashing its base, and I'll make it up to you.
I was spot on with the at unless I misread something. Let's see here. What was it they called it again? Let's do this. A temporary truce.
I don't get it, Cooper. I've hunted you for years, tried to throw you behind bars, but when you get a chance to leave me in a cage, you set me free. Why?
Carmelita, we may be on opposite sides of the law, but you're not my enemy. Now, the homicidal robotic owl that built this death ray and nearly gassed us to death, that guy's on my list.
I see your point. All right. Until Clockwork and his evil schemes are destroyed, I suggest we work together.
Together at last.
His cane, no! Got his ass.
Huh, wait, I need that cane. It's been in my family for generations.
Don't worry, Ringtail. I'll cover you while you get it back. If you can, make your way to the top of the death ray.
Yep.
I stashed my jetpack there before Clockwork nabbed me.
Now that we're a team and all, I need to leave your side.
Hold on. This truce is only temporary. Once we beat Clockwork, I'm coming after you.
Really?
Well, maybe I'll give you a 10-second head start.
Yeah, she fuck with the kid. You see that? She fuck with the kid, man. She like him. What? I shot him, man. Hell yeah, try this over again. Bro, how many times I gotta shoot this man? Bro. Woo! Got his ass. Hell yeah.
Nice job, raccoon.
How you do it? That's how you do it.
There's Carmelita's jetpack right where she said it would be. The magnetronic support field for the death ray got destroyed as you were making a run for your cage.
Oh, you trying to use that shorty as a
This whole thing is about to fall apart.
You were trying to use her as a faux therapist for yourself? Let's go. Your partner's not your therapist, man. Your partner shouldn't be your therapist anyway.
Fast! Climb, Sly, climb!
Your partner should just be your partner.
Smash through those gears with your cage. You've got to be moving.
Yeah, not really that, but more learn what I like. I mean, yeah. That's what we do. That's what dating is for. You date different women so that we can find out the type of woman you actually want. Ah, damn it. Smash through them all. Yes. No! That was me. I was also coming dependent. I mean, there's a level of dependency that you have on your partner when you are with them, you know? Good dependency is knowing that partner is there to give you love and affection. Bad dependency is that you paint. Fuck, I keep pressing the wrong button. Keep wanting to jump and I don't need to jump. Good dependency is knowing they can be there for you when you need them in low moments and stuff, and giving you love and affection and everything, counting on them in times when you're trying to do things that require a lot of a hard decision and everything. Bad dependency is dependent on them for everything, or dependent on them for basic skills that you should be able to do on your own, you know? So there's always gonna be a level of dependency with your partner. Otherwise it wouldn't be a partnership. Let's go. Get up there, slide! No! No! Where'd I go? I didn't know where to go. Really? There we go. the fuck was that? That was the game. That wasn't even me. Where am I supposed to go at this point? Up here? Oh, okay. That's why I've been focusing more on myself, educating myself more. I mostly tried to turn supposedly nurturing nature to keep me grounded in comfort when I was having hard times. But I do notice I was starting to let I was starting to let myself become too independent and not let people in my world, which I am trying to fix.
You Coopers always find a way to beat me.
Always. So that was you in the background of all those old pictures in the Thievius Raccoonus. How old are you?
Perfection has no age.
What? You're immortal?
Revenge is the prime ingredient in the fountain of youth. I've kept myself alive for hundreds of years with a steady diet of jealousy and hate.
Damn.
Waiting a day when I would finally eclipse your family's thieving reputation.
Sly! My missiles don't hurt him but seem to create holes in his armor. Shoot into the gaps I create!
You're the weakest emperor I've yet met.
Not over yet.
Nice shooting, Sly! You got him!
It's not over yet.
Well, that's one tough owl.
I don't get it. You're so familiar with my family. You must have known my father had a son. If you hated the Coopers so much, why did you let me live when you stole the Thievius Raccoonus?
Because I wanted to show the world that without your precious book, the Cooper line was nothing.
Ah, well, there's where you're wrong. Thievius Raccoonus doesn't create great thieves. It takes great thieves to create the Thievius Raccoonus.
Enough, Sly Cooper. It ends here. I will finish you like I finished your father. Then the Cooper line will be erased and the only master thief will be Clockwork.
We'll see about that, Mr. Clockwork. I gotta go through those holes.
My skills are superior. My intellect is superior. My experience is greater.
Nah, I went through the hole, man.
My skills are superior. You can't dodge me forever.
times folks like me just make space for people to do so. It's a great thing he's able to do for people. Yeah.
You're the weakest Cooper I've yet encountered.
I say, if you don't hit this man shit. I'm like so focused right now. I'll get back to y'all in a bit.
My intellect is refined. My experience is greater.
He the type to put you down and put himself up. He's not over yet. We got one more.
Now's your only chance, Sly. You've got to get to his head and destroy it before his auto.
What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Alright, Sendos. But yeah, I try to always make a safe space for folks, man, because a lot of people just need to vent and they don't have the means or the know-how to vent things. I just always tell folks, if you plan on venting or plan on like expressing these things, that you're going to be recorded. But I don't judge nobody, bro, because we all go through shit. And a lot of men in the world don't know how to express their emotions, so you know, I try to help men who have a hard time expressing that by having a safe space. I feel like, you know, there should be more spaces where men allow each other to express things instead of telling every man to suck it up or be strong all the time, bro. Some men are literally on their last straw. You know, women have way more safe spaces, I feel, than men do. So, as an advocate for men's mental health, I try to do that for folks, you know. Alright, let's try this fucking again. I don't know why the hell it was doing that shit.
I am. 7. Flowers. Endeavor. Lava tube. Feet together. I will.
What the hell was that? Hell yeah, shout out to Boozy for the gift subs.
My intellect is refined. My experience is greater.
Also, shout out to Blizzy for the gift subs. Every time, bro. Every time. Lizzie is him.
I am.
What the hell? Why would you jump right in front of it, man?
Flowers. Never come. Opportunity. Lay.
Oh my god.
I will become. Feet together. I will live. Immortal. Sequence 7.
It took some
W-Mans.
tricky maneuvering, but I managed to snatch that last piece of the Thievius Raccoonus from Clockwork's claw.
Oh no, he
I had taken
didn't!
down each member of the Fiendish Five. Raleigh, Mugshot, Ms. Ruby, the Panda King, and finally Clockwork. I'd beaten them all one by one and reclaimed my birthright. Of course, there was no way I could have gotten here without the help of my pals. I know this hasn't been easy for them. They stuck with me through it all. Murray, boy, it took a lot of guts for him to get out in the field with me. I know he was scared, but he's got more heart than anyone I've ever known. And thank goodness for Bentley. Without his expertise, I'd have never found my way off that rooftop in Paris. A guy couldn't ask for a better gang of friends. Who could ever forget the lovely Carmelita? Looks like we're not going to be friends anymore. Now that Clockwork's death ray is out of commission, we're back to playing cops and robbers. I thought for sure she was gonna slap the handcuffs on me right then and there. But instead, she was true to her word and gave me that 10-second head start. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, one.
Got her. Got her ass.
I felt bad leaving her stranded on that giant rock, but I knew it wouldn't be long before we'd see each other again.
And that was Sly Cooper, everybody. That was Sly Cooper. We did it. I had a good time. Enjoyed myself. Kevin Miller, the best voice actor ever. Glad I could be here for it. I appreciate you being here, man. Thanks a lot. I was enjoying myself. That boss was kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Are those Mii's from Nintendo Wii? Thanks for being here, man. It means a lot. Especially with you going through all the things you're going through, about to be in a new house, man. You got bigger fish to fry. And you sitting here lurking in my stream and being here in my stream. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. But yeah, I hope Sindles gets all of the love, help, and care that he needs, man. I really do believe that he needs to go to therapy, or at least start journaling a lot of these things, so he doesn't feel the need to. I don't mind him oversharing on my stream. It doesn't matter to me, but so he doesn't overshare to the wrong people, you know. I feel like he knows the answers with the fact that he talks, as he sees the things he needs to work on and everything. I just feel he just needs to just write things that are actually going to be good for his mind and his mental and love and care and stuff, rather than, you know, focusing on the bad things that happen. you are worth it. I appreciate that, man. Sindo's being here talking about it's a good start, definitely.
But the Thievius Raccoonus isn't fully restored. You're gonna have to go back and unlock all the vaults to find the pages you're missing. There is some good news, though. A friend of mine in Japan just sent me this really cool movie. And guess what? It's all about us.
いやー危なかった。ま、
Japanese movie.
今回も俺様たちの勝ちだ。このデータファイルがあれば父ちゃんの仇が撃てる。あれはまだ俺が子供の
But I'm glad he feels safe enough to, you know, talk about everything in here. That's what it's all about at the
俺
end
様
of
の
the
一
day.
族は代々伝わる義族の家系。
It's important to have safe spaces. Like I said, I'm always going to make sure to be an advocate for men's mental health. So at the end of the day, there's a lot of men who need that. And being able to be an advocate for that is good.
必ず守らなければいけない厳しい掟があった。義族たる者、名誉にかけて狙うは悪党のみ。善人からは奪わない。ところが、俺様が秘伝書を受け継ぐことになった。突然5人のギャングがやってきた。奴らは俺を守ろうとした父ちゃんを。
Hope you guys enjoy Sly Cooper's thievery thing movie in Japanese animation.
きっと中に書かれた技を使って悪いことをしでかすに違いねえ。そして俺様は一人ぼっち町の孤児院に入った。だがここで素晴らしい仲間に出会った。
They grew up to be some fire folks, boy. Good old Bentley.
そしてマーレ。
I love how they're all different stereotype archetypes though. That's funny.
仲間と一緒に俺様は父ちゃんの仇を討ち、そして秘伝書を取り返す。クーパーの名前に恥じない義族になれ
You
る。
got his baby girl, his little fox, his little sly fox baby girl, his Carmelita.
俺様たちの運命
Yup,
は
you saw it.
どっちだ。
And I do want to say this for all men in here. If you feel like you're going through something that you want to express to someone, I really do recommend that you start with journaling so that you can write out your thoughts. And then speaking with someone that you know and love and trust. Because, you know, we can't shoulder the burden of every single thing that we go through. But talking to someone definitely helps. Carmelita is an amazing and deadly woman in Silk Song. Is she that girl that sings, that does that sing-songy stuff? That's awesome. Get this last page of the Thievius Raccoonus.
Freeze, raccoon!
How can I freeze when my heart warms at the very sight of you?
Shut up, ringtail. I don't know what you're doing.
I can't skip this
China,
cutscene,
but
man.
I'm
That's
sure it
unfortunate.
can't be good for whoever owns this place.
You must only have eyes for me if you're too blind to see what's
It's
going
something about a
on.
woman whose name is Carmelita. It's just some alluring,
Escaped
attractive.
justice for far too long.
I'm proud to be a thief, especially when I'm stealing from a vicious extortionist like the Panda King. Open your eyes, detective. These quaint temples are a front for an illegal explosives factory.
Don't try to confuse the issue. You criminals are all the same, and none of you can escape justice.
Did you wanna be starting something? You got to be starting something. Did you wanna be starting something? You got to be starting something. Go up here. Ah, missed. Alright, cool. Didn't miss. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, faster, faster for the Sly Cooper X. Firma is the one who's very sing-songy. Carmelita is an opera singer who can kill a motherfucker in just a few seconds. Yeah. I think I saw that. I think I was there for Carmelita. More like Bayalita. Yeah, smack the shit out that boy. You haven't seen the last of me.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. Multiple blood vessels burst in my brain while figuring this out. The code had better be 231.
He said it better be that code. Abso-freaking-lutely. See what we got here.
Amazing! Colonel Reed Cooper's time stopper technique. Press the triangle button and execute a flashbang that will stun all guards in the world for a few seconds. I can see how this might be useful and entertaining too.
For them time trials, yep. Zelda reference 231. Oh, really?
At long last, the Thievius Raccoonus restored to its
We
original
did it.
state.
The
The first
book
time I
is
held the whole
complete.
thing under my arm since I was 8 years old. The same weight that all my ancestors had felt beneath their arms as they
All
had
of the
passed
great
it on.
ancestors
Although,
that led
while
him
other
to
family
doing
members may
amazing
have been
things that he
great
has
thieves,
done.
they all inherited
now.
the book. I got a chance to earn it. I had taken down the Fiendish Five, having used the moves my ancestors taught me, and become a master thief along the way. The time had come for me to chronicle my own adventures into the great book.
Continuing the legacy, buddy. That's what it's all about.
This is gonna be fun.
That's the code in the first Ocarina of Time dungeon to enter the boss room. Bentley is a Zelda fan confirmed. Hell yeah, he is. And we get to see the credits once again. Ah, yeah. Next things next is just doing all the time trials, which I'll do in another stream. The time trials are gonna be fun. It's literally just doing the stage as fast as I can to get the best time, you know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, man, that was amazing. That was such an amazing time. Super proud of us, man. We did it. We made shit happen, guys. Woo! Let's get a shout out going to Zenef, man. Zenef's always showing love to the kid. My dude! Scurry.
Okay, now I just have to collect that one last coin that I left behind. And then
You've done it, Sly! The Thievius
golden
Raccoonus is
showers,
complete!
boys.
Now, try
R.
beating
Kelly?
all the Master Thief sprints to unlock the designer's commentary. Once you've unlocked them all, I've got a special behind-the-scenes movie to show you.
Hell yeah. Yep, it's all the time trials now. We're gonna do them all. We're gonna do every single last one of them. It's gonna be a freaking fun time. Golden showers. I got the best clips, man. It's funny as hell. Oh my goodness. That is hilarious. Let's go ahead and save this. Mm-hmm. Let's just do that. Yeah, that's fine. Amazing. Save and quit. All right. That is the end of our stream, ladies and gentlemen. We came, we saw, we conquered, we did it. We beat Sly Cooper. All that's left is just the time trials, man. The time trials is gonna be a fun time. I'm excited to see what they are all going to do. Oh man, we had good talks today about mental health, about relationships, about life, man. I appreciate you all for giving your input and your insights, giving everybody wisdom who needed it, and just overall being here, having a good time with me. I appreciate you all, man. It means a lot. Shout out to everybody, Zanef, Sindles, Alex McBin, You're Killing Me Smalls, Witty, everyone who's constantly coming in and showing love, man. It means a lot to me. As always, I've been Maalik, the realest man breathing, the Lone Stone Playboy, the Champion's Chariot, and the Master of the Mind. And I'm playing some good old Sly. I will see you all in the next one. You guys have a good night, alright? Appreciate you all. Let's go ahead and raid somebody. See if anybody's live. Man, I wish it was live enough. Stelmo, R1. I think we're gonna raid Stelmo. You guys can use that that thing that just popped up to copy and paste it into his chat. It is not mandatory, but it is well recommended. Yeah, no streams for a bit. Yeah, you got a house to get in order, bro. I'm not expecting the stream from you probably until about the mid next month, more than likely. But yes, one thing I want to end off on: ownership. Own everything you have. Have assets, ladies and gentlemen. Have assets. Have a house. Have money generating assets. Have money generating assets. Own everything. Your home, everything. I'll be editing like crazy though. I'm excited for the edits, bro. I'm really excited for that. Have assets. Have things in your name. Have things that you own that actually are meaningful, and things to pass down to future generations. Build generational wealth, ladies and gentlemen. Build generational wealth. All right, y'all. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out. Amazing stream.